Oh, yeah. Here we go. I got a lot of things going on here. Let me get situated. I'm looking up words. I don't know how to spell words. I'm looking up quotes. I'm on lo-fi hip-hop beats. I'm on ChatGPT. I'm already doing AI. I'm asking it questions. I'm like, what category? What category did I put this stream in? This is important information. Okay. Hopefully I could play music eventually, but for now you're getting lo-fi hip-hop beats, everybody. And looks like my mic's working. Looks like music should be playing now. Shouldn't be too loud. Well, it shouldn't be that. Yeah, okay. A little bit of music going. A little something. And yeah, I made the video pretty much revealing that I was going to be doing this today. And I didn't think I was going to be streaming, but I couldn't wait. I couldn't resist. I had to just hop in here. Because there's so much work to do to get this company from just a concept to reality. And I have a few things here. So first of all, I have Baby Yoda, okay? I have on my wall, like a crazy person, I have like this, maybe I'll show it at some point, this mastery calendar pages that are just taped to the wall. And it's literally, like, it's pretty much me putting an X on every single day that I stream. And the idea is to get 10,000 hours into this mission of like trying to figure out AI, and it's a lifelong journey, and it's gonna take like 10 years. I mean, this company's not gonna take 10 years, but trying to figure out AI is gonna take a long time, and it's gonna always be changing. So I'm gonna need to be able to put like, you know, enough hours to actually master like, okay, whatever skills I need to learn to figure out AI. And I did the same thing for my other business. I feel like I've mastered my other business. I feel like I've put in 10,000 hours. I've been selling candy since middle school. Like, I've been out here selling things. I've been in the trenches. And yeah, I think that there's massive opportunity with what I'm trying to do here. And all it takes is just the hours required and the people. I need to meet certain people that are going to help me. And I really look forward to it. So I think the best way to go about this, whenever I start something like this, like a new business or new idea, I have to dive in head first, like in the deep end of the pool, sink to the bottom, and then just like, I don't know. It's like David Goggins. He can't swim, but he's like, he has to pass the water training test. You know, this is where we're at right now. We just got thrown in the deep end. Our hands are tied. They're zip tied. We can't move our legs. We have to just fly off of the ground of the pool and get out. So that's where we're at right now. We're ground zero, and the tools at my disposal are, I have this little mini notebook it's actually the size of, like, it's like a pocket notebook, and I'm gonna have this on me throughout the day while I still have another company to freaking run. But when I get an idea, because I'm gonna be constantly thinking about this, I'm gonna just pull out this notebook and write down notes. And then when I really want to like dig into an idea, I also have this bigger notebook, which is pretty cool. And there's like it says like says like date at the top. I just like put a date, and I've filled out literally, guys. All of these, I filled out all of these, like literally. You guys probably think I'm joking. Like all of my ideas. I can't even do this. You could probably see it. Every page is like filled out. And some of these are from like, years and years and years and years ago. And it's all just like my business ideas. And I just write it down because it helps me get it in my mind, like ingrained in my mind. And I just get to sit and think about it. When I get 10 minutes to step out of the warehouse and just like, okay, dig into an idea. But when I get here, I open up the notes, kind of see what I was thinking today, and then okay, now let's take little jabs at things that are going to accumulate over time. And yeah, so oh man. Okay, how to even begin? So I think the right way to do this is, and a lot of stuff's gonna be off camera because I just have to make sure I don't like leak anything. That's gonna be the hardest challenge with this whole thing. Out of everything, that's gonna be the hardest challenge. But I think the main focus should be, okay, compile everything into this folder right here. Everything. I loosely have an idea of a name, by the way. It's a real problem because the way I have to include Chase at the beginning of it. So I thought of I'm just gonna throw some of the very first names out there. This is like naming a kid. Like, let's just throw out like whatever the first name you think of. Chase Exposure AI. That was like the first idea, and I was like, okay, that's terrible. That's actually like the worst idea anyone's ever had. So, but that's the idea. Like, okay, Chase something. I don't know. Chase something AI, or I really like the word exposure. I looked up exposure AI, and there's some guy, totally, this is the first thing that happens, and none of this really matters, but like some dude, here's Nathan over here, introducing exposure AI. It's like everybody has made, look at how cool this website is. Like, I ain't gonna be able to compete with this. This is awesome. And this is exposing AI. This is literally going after AI, I think. That's creepy. That's super creepy. So that's not the right vibe for my company name. So yeah, I don't really care about the name. I'm not gonna do anything like, I'm not gonna set up anything legally. I'm not gonna set up any names. I'm not gonna set up any structures of like companies, because this is a software. Like, I'm just gonna build it, and I think I'm gonna just run the numbers through my other business. And because right now I'm just trying to build a tool for my other business, Chase Surplus, because that's the goal at first, is like, okay, make a tool so I can list items for my other business with AI first, and then okay, now let's make it so that people can use this tool. Let me get up the chat so I can actually see what the heck's going on. But I think I've finally kind of figured out streaming. I had two practice streams, but I've been screwing around with it forever and ever. Oh, you guys are already, here we go. First comment. Good for you for learning. That's like the whole basis of this whole journey. It's like, okay, I have no idea how this is going to work. I have no idea what I need to know. I don't even know that. I don't even know what I need to learn. That's how much I need to learn. Okay? So Yeah, I'm definitely obsessed. Definitely obsessed. That's for sure. It's it's required. It's required. Oh, AI would give me a name in 5 seconds. But I gotta think about this. I'm noodling on it. It might take a long time, but I'll eventually figure it out. Um, but I think the way to go about this is like, okay, first things first, we need to make a tool for my business, and I already everything here is listed with AI. I've been over this last 2 streams. If you're curious how I use ChatGPT to make listings like this, using another, actually the inventory software that I use right now is just SellerCloud. That is on those 2 live streams. But I've been doing this for months. I've dialed that in for months, and I have a script. And the idea is, okay, let's use that script. And at first, it's like, okay, get API from, I think, OpenAI, because I know OpenAI. I know it works with the script that I made to gain unlimited access. Feed it my current script, and just, I don't even know what an output looks like. So so figure out how to. All I really want, it's actually kind of simple. How to get an XLSX. Is that how it is? XLSX file? I don't know. Something like that. Output of, let's make the goal 10 items. Because I wasn't able to do that on ChatGPT. It wouldn't do it. Because I'm being throttled. I can only do 5. So let's get API access to what? Do I have to what do I gotta fill out to get that? I don't know. But we need API access to pretty much break through. And I hope it's per call, like if let's say I make 1 million calls using this AI, then I pay a certain amount of money, and then I just know how much it's going to cost. That's also the other thing. Okay, figuring out costs, right? Like my total war chest is $100,000. I want to obviously spend as little of that as possible. And this is, the idea is like, okay, I spend like a little fraction of that for a long time. And then I eventually, when I'm starting to see some progress, I'm getting hyped. I'm getting super hyped. I'm throwing money in. I'm like, let's go. But it might be an upfront, like, boom, to like get the API access to like actually get this going. So, I mean, the goal is like, okay, let's spend like under 10K for like the foreseeable future, which is like a little bit, I don't want to go too hard in the paint too quickly. So what do we call this document? This is an important document. This is the we're going to war, so we're putting it war plan for total AI world domination. Okay, maybe not that. This should be a cook. This is the cook. The cook doc for right now. The cook doc. We're just cooking right now. We're running wild on here. Oh, what's up, Aiden? Yeah, no, this music is just all I've got cooking right now is this. Okay, I don't know. I'm trying not to get copyrighted, so I'll learn more. Like maybe also I'm in Japan right now. Apparently, I'm not in Japan, but I set my YouTube to Japan to learn Japanese. Eventually I want to play like my own music. I just don't know how the copyright works. I just gotta like spend 5 minutes to like actually figure it out. but I don't think I can, so I'm just playing it safe right now. So yeah, biggest expense. Yeah, I'm making guesses here. Let's look at hierarchy. We got API, we got outsourcing. It's gonna be huge. That's probably bigger. That's probably the biggest, to be honest. Outsourcing is gonna be the biggest. And that's API from just large language models. There's also API from, I'm assuming I need like access for like eBay and like all these other platforms. I don't know if I have to pay for it or not. And honestly, like I might have to have a working tool in order for me to actually, like I haven't, okay. Let me pull something up. I have an account, so like for eBay. eBay's the first one. That's the first one we're gonna end up figuring out. But I have a developer account with eBay, and I have API keys, so I know how to do that. I gotta make sure I don't leak anything. But there's the eBay. I can show this. Yeah, it's like the eBay developers program. Like I know how to kind of do this. Like I've done it before. I just gotta log back in and just like really dive into it. And this could take forever to do, but that's for later. That's for later. Let's make that an example, because we'll start there, right? Like we don't want to. I'm just trying to figure out, okay. We'll probably end up getting spreadsheets going and everything, but that'll be, oops, I just did that wrong. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Aiden, this is so cool you're here. Aiden's a friend of mine in real life. This is sick. You popped in at the perfect time, dude. We're getting going. I told him, I texted him, I was like, I'm going dark, bro. I gotta lock in. I gotta get there's something I gotta do. And here I am, you know. This is what I'm doing. I said, catch me in the live stream, and here he is. We'll do something fun soon, Aiden, all right? Let me just get something going. So the idea would be so I was told today by one of my consignment clients dropped off a bunch of parts for me, okay? And he showed me something. I can actually, he told me about something because he was interested in my idea. I told him about it when he was dropping off stuff at my warehouse, and he told me I don't know what this is. We're gonna look it up right now. He was like, you have to figure out what Airtable is. I was like, what is that? And I don't know what that means. But yeah, he told me about this. He's like, oh yeah, so he told me you don't want to hard code anything when you're just getting started, because it'll get yeah, he told me don't hard code yet. Use tools like, and I don't know what this is. Use tools like Airtable to. He told me, he was like, okay, you can change it around, and then you can hard code all at once. So the idea is, okay, first we need to make a accessible tool through a web page that is pretty much it's kind of like a chat bot because I don't really know anything else, but like any other way to like input information, right? Because like so my script is here. I want to be able to input this script into pretty much a like just like a total template blank website that I can actually have in the back end AI kind of like reading it through OpenAI API keys. I think that is like the first thing to do. Like again, what the heck do I know, ladies and gentlemen? But I know some things. I've obsessed over this for a while, so I know that's like generally where I'm trying to go. I'm trying to do that. Okay, I'm trying to do that. I don't even know if I'm gonna make my own website for this tool. I might do it like as a hidden page on my website. I don't know. I don't know these things. Hidden page on website. I'm just throwing things in here. Or new site. I can make a new site tomorrow. Tomorrow, easy. I just pretty much make a big commerce website is what I probably end up doing because I know it so well. Or a Shopify website. I've built Shopify websites before. It's pretty freaking easy. I've mastered that too. So like, okay, but that's the main idea. Like, okay, we want to get it on in a little some input where I can throw in information like this. So like these are examples. So like the whole idea, it's kind of hard to see, so I'll put it over here. The whole idea is, okay, let me show what I mean on stream at least once for the first day. Like, if you come back here and you're watching this and you're trying to get an idea of like what the heck I'm trying to do, this is what I'm trying to do. Okay, bada bing. Bada boom. We're sending it. I didn't even put pictures in there. I could do that, but it just take a minute. Normally I'd throw in 5 pictures in here, and just say go for, let it go wild. Make 5 products, and we'll give it a second. The first one you always submit, it always takes a while. Like it thinks longer. But if my dumbass can make a script like this, create, I've used it to make over $1 million worth of listings. And oh, by the way, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna get totally random, but Aiden, if you're still watching, go to my flow video in the description. You'll see a link to my playlists. I have a lot of people that actually added it. So this is what I'm gonna be listening to, by the way, in the background. Like this playlist, F what you heard. This is every song I've ever liked. Quite literally every song I've ever liked. It's how long is it? 302 hours long. So if you want to know every song I've ever liked since I was on the bus in middle school selling candy, then there you go. That's the playlist for that. But actually it's weird that I can't hear that. But yeah, this is the kind of stuff that I'm listening to on stream when you guys just can't hear it. I got the lo-fi playing for you. But eventually I want to play this music for you guys, cuz I'm going to get into like these crazy flow states where like I'm not going to look up for 4 hours and you'd be like, "Bro, you're gone." That's just what I do. I don't know why this is not working. Hold on. Give me a second. output device. Oh, duh. There we go. There we go. Now I got music. Okay. So sometimes it gives me this freaking table. I don't like that it does that. But all I really want is it gives me this. So like this is all I really want to do. This is it. That's all I want to freaking do. But I need my own tool because what I want to do is get actual. So like okay, this is what it gave me, right? This information goes in here, bada bing, bada boom. It made the whole title. This is the price that it found. This is it priced it exactly how I want it to. Hey, go on eBay, go on other suppliers' websites on Google, find the lowest price in the same condition, brand new, undercut it by $1 to the nearest 88 cents, and it did that. And then website category ID for my website, and then we got over here long description for website and eBay. And then I have another script, which is stupid that I have another script for this, but I had to make another script for the not the description, the category. I can actually delete that, but I'll keep it for now. And then what I do with that is I pretty much make a new one of these and then just grab 5 of these. Oops, wait. No, I gotta grab 5 of the completed titles that AI made, feed it back into itself and say, okay, AI, here's what you're gonna do. Go on this txt file, find the category, and for eBay. And I made this file, by the way. It took me like several hours. And I'm going to be building onto this. I'm going to be growing this to be every single category on eBay. But the problem is there's like 10,000. So, yeah, that'll be fun. I have that to look forward to. But all this results in just so freaking cool. And I want it to show on the tool, like, okay, here's the categories that it found, right? For each item. I've never shown this before, by the way. Not even in the video. I didn't show this. I wish I actually honestly forgot to. It figured out that, so for this one, it found the keyword thermostat. And then it found HVAC refrigeration thermostats as a eBay category, and then it just took it gave me the ID. So that's all I really need, right? I just take that and then throw it there. And then now I throw this into my inventory software. It makes a freaking listing and it chooses the category. It shows why. It gives evidence for each item. That would be cool. Maybe we can actually see what the heck it thought, you know? Because that was the most fascinating thing that I realized. AI helped me write this script, and it told me that I should have a match evidence column. I never thought of that. I'm not smart enough to think of that. AI knows itself. It's like, oh, you need to like have an output so you can see what the heck I mean. Because if it's wrong, you go, okay, what the heck did you think? You know? And then we get to the bottom of it. And then I have fail safes on here too. I wrote in the script, I was like, where is it? If there's no keyword present in categories, fall back to this, which is all this category is business and industrial other, or other business and industrial. So, and that's like, if he goes in that category, it's right technically, but it's just not specific. So, yeah. So that's where we should start. Is like, okay, what do I know works? That's what I know works. and I can't overboard at least ChatGPT with two different completely separate tasks. The question is, can I overload API access to ChatGPT, to OpenAI, you know? With two completely separate tasks, like create and match. It's like what I was trying to have it do is all of this together, right? Create description, but also match from this txt file to find the category. It just couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. So that's a question that I have. So I could even make a tab for like questions that I want answers. I want to know. I gotta find out. That's what we'll have literally. And I'll find out. Like sometimes I'm gonna be on calls with people, and I'm not kidding when I say I'm streaming everything. Like I'm gonna ask people that I go on call with, can I actually record this? On live, like, can I record this live? Can I actually have the audience listen to what you're saying? So I have like I just want to meet like everybody out there. And if they're willing to do it, great. If not, I have to pretty much turn off the stream and have a conversation with them, then turn the stream back on. But that's what I'm trying to do. Like, no one's ever done this before. I can't emphasize this enough. No, I tried to find someone that started a company on live stream. This never happened. Nobody's ever freaking done it. Because it's all, in my opinion, my blunt opinion, it's all greedy people that are just like, I don't want to share my ideas. And the number one lesson I learned by meeting literally, okay, here's a story really quick. I met a guy who's in my industry, asset recovery. He has $250 million in inventory. I saw his warehouses. It was 80,000 square feet. That was one of his warehouses. And he actually just moved into another warehouse, which is even bigger now. But when I was out there, I mean, it was super cool. And he told me that like the way to make the most money in the asset recovery business is to have collaboration and be generous with information. That's the only way that we're going to stop $163 billion worth of stuff from being thrown away every year, and $850 billion worth of stuff from being, returned into landfills. Like, where is these returns going? It's probably, that was 2022 numbers. Is it $1 trillion worth of stuff now? I bet it is. The numbers aren't there yet. This is $1 trillion problem of brand new stuff being thrown away. Because America makes all sorts of crap. So that's the selling point. That's the selling point for Chase Surplus, my other company. That's the selling point for this. Hey, this will change the industry. This is a pie that anyone can eat from, and through the philosophy or the idea that tech and sports had of exposure, let's get these items on every platform. So not all of our eggs aren't in one basket. So like, okay, that's like the marketing, right? Like, so like, let me see. There's so many things that go into this. Like marketing pitch, I guess. We'll just develop this over time, right? It's going to get refined over time, but like, that's the main idea. $163 billion worth of stuff. 800, and actually it's there's whole like, okay, I wonder if I can show this. I probably can. I won't explain it too in detail, but this is like this is a guy that I met. Okay, he runs this company. This is the first thing he writes on here. Americans returned $816 billion worth of merchandise in 2022, according to the National Retail Federation. Okay, I've never actually looked at this, by the way. I just know the numbers. Whew. Wow. Yeah. So okay. This is the pitch. And I'm not pitching anybody. I'm just pitching to like resellers. Like, okay, guys, the number one question I get is how do you get inventory? It's like, I was gonna put this in the video, but I decided not to because I kind of stumbled on my words a little bit. But I wanted to put in there. It didn't really make sense in the video, but I wanted to put my biggest question I get is how do you get inventory? And then I posted a screenshot. I was like, okay. If you look this up on Google, you can try it. $163 billion waste problem. And it's pretty specific. I mean, I'm not, this isn't very cool, but here we go. You get Bloomberg, and then you get an article that was written about me, actually. And Bloomberg in 2022 says, damage sees over $163 billion in inventory thrown away every year, brand new. So that's the marketing pitch. That's where we're going to get big businesses. I know some of the idea is you want to get like some eBay store that they sell the most baseball cards. They're the biggest baseball cards eBay store in the whole United States. To get people like that, you're gonna have to show them like, okay, a good vision. You want to show them like, this is not just an eBay listing AI tool. No. This is way bigger than that. We're trying to get on all platforms. Like, we're not screwing around over here with this tool. So this is really interesting, by the way. Dollar per square foot. Ooh. This is 2022. It's way higher now. Vacancies. Oh, man. So there's just no warehouses available. All right. Enough of that. But yeah, but this is part of the pitch, I guess. And this is also like my life mission, by the way, so it's very fitting. But yeah, here we are. They wrote this. They actually interviewed me for this. This is a circularity company that in the asset recovery space, and they pretty much asked me some interesting questions about my business. And I was like, when I realized people were just throwing stuff away, I was like, man, this is gonna take my whole life to like stop this from happening. And this is cool. I talked about how much stuff's being thrown away, right? And I read in 2024, 18 million sellers sold almost $75 billion worth of stuff on eBay. And 61% of them consider themselves accidental entrepreneurs. They literally took a picture of something on their carpet with their dog in the background and was like, wait, I just sold a $200 item? You know what I mean? Like, this is what's happening because anyone can do this. So that's the answer to this problem in the United States. That's the answer. Accidental entrepreneur. Anyone can get into the fight and do this. That's why I want to be so open and transparent with everything that I do. Like, hey, let's go. Everybody can be eating from this pie. And by the way, nobody is. That's why as a 21-year-old, I was able to convince people to give me millions of dollars worth of stuff in like a year. Okay? Anyone can do this. And I don't pay for it. It's on consignment. This is all consignment stuff. I don't pay for any of the inventory. I have no COGS. This is zero COGS business model. Anyone can do this with zero capital, zero money. So that's the idea. Okay, that's the future of reselling. Anyone can do this. We just need people to get their hands dirty and want to get their hands dirty to sell this stuff. Okay, enough yapping. Let me get back to mission here. But this is good. Going on these tangents, it helps me think. Like, that would be a perfect way to show, okay, this is the mission of this tool. Like, this is why this was made. Because I'm not trying to make pitch decks. Quite frankly, F that. I don't care. I don't want investors. This is just for my, like, if I run Google ads on this tool, trying to get more people out there, big businesses that are just like, they could use these tools, which is everybody, by the way. I need to be able to run Google ads and have like these ad groups with information like this. I think something like this, and then we also obviously want, like, list on, like, at first it's gonna be like eBay, Amazon, web, BigCommerce, and I think what's gonna end up happening is, once I get one sales channel API, do I get, like, is it, you know, how hard is it to get the others, like to integrate the others, right? Like, because I'm sure it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Like, I'm sure some of these, oops, that's the wrong one. I'm sure some of these are gonna be harder than the others. Like maybe Amazon is like the final boss. Like, getting the API from Amazon in order to, like, list on Amazon, that might be the final boss. And honestly, guys, the people that I'm going up against, this is a David and Goliath story. The company I use right now for my inventory management software is worth, okay, just got bought out by Descartes for $110 million. That's who I'm up against. And I'm not opposed to this. I already decided in my Chase Surplus business, I want to go up against, this company called Radwell. I don't keep this a secret. Like, I want to be bigger than Radwell International. Radwell International sucks. They just do. The reason why they suck is because on eBay they're, oh, look at that. That's a Google ad that I made, by the way. Look at these reviews. It's my responsibility to fix equipment here at my place of work. I don't know. It's bought by a private equity firm. They have $2 billion worth of inventory. Okay, that's who I'm like, screw you. Like going up against actual Goliath. But this is the problem. Look at their eBay store. Okay. Look at this. Look at this high quality content. We got a repair. We got a like, what am I looking at? I can't see. Yeah, what is this? But people will buy it from them because they just have so much stuff that, like, even if their whole listing is total complete garbage and their titles don't make any sense, they have a million items on their eBay, so, like, they're still gonna be able to sell a lot, like. And they got these robots that, pick up these bins, and they have this whole crazy system. But, like, this is their eBay. Like, what is this? What's happening here? What are we doing? And 17 of those sold. Like, I guess it just doesn't matter. Like, but it's just garbage, and it somehow just gets worse. Like, this is somehow like harder to read. I don't know. It's crazy to me. But that's who I want to beat in that industry. And the way I do that is through this AI tool, by the way. So, like, let me see. Let me close these out. So, I believe eBay's trusted cross-listing partners. This is my number one concern. They have a I wonder if it would just wanted to show me. Here we go. Now what is this? Oh man, this is from like 2010. Jeez. There was somewhere on eBay where you could see all of the companies that eBay likes to work with for like all their partners. It's somewhere on here. Also, like, look at this. The truth about cross-listing, why I quit. None of these people know about, like, Just Resells is cool. He's a cool guy. But none of these people they don't know about these tools, these softwares that are, yeah. The only reason why they don't know about it is because they're $1,500, and no one's gonna pay that, except if you're crazy like me and you do. But like, there is ways to do it seamlessly. eBay consignment, like there's. In my opinion, if you want my opinion, if this tool works out, right? I've thought about, let's say I'm a big dog. Whoever becomes the biggest is going to get eaten up by eBay. Whatever tool's the best, eBay will buy them for hundreds of, dude, so many millions of dollars. I don't really care about that. I want to have, when people go through the eBay consignment, I don't know how many people are doing this, but there's nothing here for like electrical, HVAC, and plumbing parts. Like, someone could probably, sell this stuff. Like, there's certain sellers that they use for like clothing in this program, but they haven't even touched like industrial parts that I sell. Like, I don't know, there's crazy opportunity there. I don't know how many people are actually giving them stuff, but all right, I'm going totally off the rails. Let me bring it back here. So my biggest concern, yeah. Oh, here we go. This is it. Third-party providers. Gold solution providers. So this is a big deal, by the way. This is huge. These are the only companies that have figured out how to cross-list with eBay well enough to where they were given, gold status or whatever the hell that means. But, here's Seller Cloud. That's what I use. And Sellbrite. Sellbrite's, like a Shopify app. That's how I started. Before Seller Cloud, I used Sellbrite. And it sucks. It's terrible. It's so bad. But it worked, kinda. But it sucked. And my question is simply, do I have to be a gold solution provider? And I don't think so, because List Easier, for example, from Josh Gall, like they're not on here. They ain't on this list. So you don't have to. But what benefits do you get from that? And by the way, this is interesting. the people who told me about Seller Cloud, they quit Seller Cloud because they think Seller Cloud sucks. The thing that I use right now, they think it sucks, and they literally moved here. They're on this now, NetSuite, but it's so much money. So these people are charging like, how much is this a month? Like, give me the basic. No. That's not right. More realistic setups. 1,000 or more. It's a full CRM. Like, it's. I believe they told me they're going to spend like 80 grand a year or something on it. Like, it's nuts. But that's what they've moved to. Because Seller Cloud does not like people like me who sell on consignment with one-off items. So Jay, I have not made a video like that because my simple answer to that is inventory is everywhere and you don't need any money to obtain it. I'm gonna let you figure out what that means on your own, but you could also buy it for very cheap. But it's everywhere, my friend. Go on Google Maps. Think about who would have surplus stuff and go talk to them in your state. Everyone's throwing stuff away. So, wait, did I copy that? Hold on. What is this? Oh. So I don't know, I'm just interested in this. Do I need a certain certification from certain sales channels to gain full API to create product listings? Because all it really is, and we're gonna be on this pretty much most of the stream for most streams, because I'm gonna be very clear, I'm not copying these people. I'm doing what they do. I'm doing what NetSuite does. I'm doing what all of these guys do. Celebrate. I'm taking basic concepts and just making my own tool. And there's not a lot of people crazy enough to do this. So but sometimes it's just so slow. I messaged my guy at Seller Cloud. I was like, bro, this is not loading fast at all for me. And he was like, oh, well, what time frame is it slow? I'm like, bro. But I don't want to talk crap about this because it's great. Seller Cloud's awesome. But I want to do something completely different. This is so overboard. 90% of this I never use. But like the idea is the things we want to pull from this, okay? Inspo. Let's make it same as inspo. Man, what's going on? It's so slow today. This is also why I want to get off this goddamn platform. I can't load anything. My whole business is on this and I can't load it. Like, come on. 5 seconds ago, I was like, I'm not gonna talk crap. It's a free capitalistic society, my friend. I can make my own tool. I can make it better. Can't do anything about it. Sue me. Okay, maybe don't do that. Maybe I shouldn't say that. But I can. It's true. It's facts. I have a lawyer. I'll be good. Anything on here that's basic. It's so basic. It's just like we want to start with certain toggles for customizing the script specifically for each customer. Like, if that's not inspiration, that is a whole different realm. No one's ever done that, but the general concept is like, well, I guess people have done it. No, they haven't. They have never done that. But toggles, no, would normally be on here for like I have to, if this loads, I can explain what I'm talking about. But this is good to think through, because for each item in the catalog on here, there's all these different specifics for each sales channel, right? Like eBay has best offer, it's a toggle, it's an on and off. You know, do you want it on or off? Like that will be. I'm sorry, this is probably so confusing to some of you guys. I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to make sense here. If this would load, it would make a lot of sense. But the idea is everyone has a script, and it is the bare bones. The bones of it will be the exact same, and this is what will tell AI what columns of data it needs to fill out. And the idea is we get a situation like this, right? We make it so it will like create an Excel spreadsheet or whatever, like with all of these columns. This is the way my mind works. I have no idea how this is going to work, but this is what I think might make sense. And this is what makes my tool different than anybody else. It's like, okay, do you have a website? Cool. There's going to be a switch on this tab for website. Or, you know, whatever it is. Maybe I'll make it like apps, like an iPhone. Kind of cool. For each item, you can just click on a website. And make it super basic baby mode. Website. eBay. And then you go on there, and then there's like different switches. And you say, okay, I actually want to have AI pretty much choose yes to allow offers for every single item in the data that it creates from a product feed of a product group. So like that's okay. My God, let me just get this written down, because I'm cooking right now, but I need to write it down. So batches of products will use the toggles for each and every sales channel to add to a giant Excel spreadsheet file for each row product. Most all will be automatically filled out. Here's a question. So like some of these, the idea is, okay, 5 of these columns are made by AI, right? Okay, not 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 columns are made by AI. With that 8 columns of information, it fills out all of this. So like for the website URL, like on my website, this is a good example that I like to show for an item. Let's take this. Like I'm flexing a little bit, sorry. Whoopsies. But this is the URL. And that was from this column on this spreadsheet, was imported in SellerCloud. So that could just be this. Like I wrote this. I freaking sat here for 3 hours and wrote this, my friends. I went insane. I literally went crazy that day because I was like, it won't do it. It literally wouldn't make the title of the URL. It would just wouldn't do it. It was so much pain and suffering, but I got it. This is it. And I think if in the back end, that column, if you turn it on, I want custom URL, that's gonna be the sell calculation that it does for every row product. I think that's what I want to do. And then like here we go. So this is where it is, custom feed URL. That right there, this is what you're doing when you want a new sales channel. This is all you're really doing. You're going into BigCommerce and you're like, okay, BigCommerce. I'm sure I'm not leaking anything here. No, I'm not. This is fine to show, I think. Let me double check. Yeah, I can show this. So like this is BigCommerce. All of this was pretty much it made all of these products by going up here, actions, post to website. I click it. I could do it again. It's not going to hurt anything. Actually, it kind of will hurt something. It's going to kill the SEO on this and make a whole new product, but it's worth it. Worth it for the demonstration. That right there, and it's going to go turtle speed because, god damn it. But what it's doing is it's literally making, what it's doing is it's filling out all of this information. Okay? And it's a lot of information. Okay? You know. But, like, for example, categories for the website. I figured out how to do this. The column on SellerCloud was website category ID list. These are the codes for these categories that I created on BigCommerce. So yeah, that's all of the main idea is that if this would load, my god, all of that was there was from there. And it's just figuring out, okay, through their API. So figure out through the API for sales channels what the Excel column is called. And then just copy it for my tool. Like use put here, can I change the name, but it still shows the correct. Column. Can I change the name of the, can I change the name on surface level tool on site, but still show correct column in Excel? That's a question that I have. But yeah, pretty much figure out through the API for each sales channel what the Excel column is called. So like for BigCommerce, if I go to edit, actually, let me go to, this is probably a better way to do it. Bulk edit. These are, this is kind of like a spreadsheet, right? These are all the columns. Like, I wonder if it'll let me like select a bunch and then export it out of here. But like, what are their columns called? Let's just match it together. Just make it the exact same, so everything syncs together. Is called for each specific in product creation. Look at Seller Cloud for help, you know. Do they use the exact same? Or do they have their own? Because what's cool is like, okay, let me show this. And this gets in the weeds. This goes deep. We're about to go deep in the weeds. Or we won't, because it won't load. So like, look at all this stuff. I'm never going to use 90% of this stuff. This is ridiculous. Export ITF 14 barcodes. Like, holy balls. What is that? Okay, like what is going on here? But all I like is export products. And what this is going to do is it's going to let me choose, and this is pretty cool. Like I can do this easily. This is not that hard to set this up, I don't think. It's all spreadsheets. That's when this clicked. I was like, I can do this because this is all spreadsheets at the end of the day. It's just Excel's back and forth. So if I make a custom export, give me data from my product that I have on here. These are all of the columns that Seller Cloud has. So I need to make my own database of columns. And you know, here's advanced. So there's even more. My God. It's probably gonna break the computer. Computer's gonna blow up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Let's go. Yahoo allow back order. Yahoo? Yahoo. Who's on Yahoo? My God. But like, this is it. And to be honest, this is also when I was like, I can do this. Okay, how many people are on Walmart selling stuff? Like, let's be real here, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone's on eBay, Amazon, their website, Google Shopping. That's it. For most people, 99% of people. So that's where I'm going to start. And I don't honestly think I have to do any more than that for a long time. But if this thing really gets going and I start getting a lot of people paying for this every month, yeah, okay, fine. Well, you guys want, well, if you're selling clothes, you're going to be on a lot of other ones, Mercari and all that. So I'll have to add that in there, but Like, I don't even think Mercari's on here. Wow. So even if you... Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. If you spend $1,500... Let's say you're tech and sports, right? You spend $1,500 on this. You're like, all right, time to sell on Mercari. As you know, I'm a cross list on here because you know this is a cross listing software. You can't do it. It's possible. They don't have it. They have 350 other different platforms, but they don't have Mercari because they don't do this for resellers. Wow, that's actually crazy realization. That's crazy. Let's make one of these be. Also, let's get locked in here. I'm gonna turn a different color right now. I'm gonna turn my camera into a different color. I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna play with the webcam because it's getting dark. It's getting late now, so I gotta. Look at that! Look at Baby Yoda back there. Legendary. Okay, now I'm emo. Now I'm pink. Let's go green. Whoa! Okay, that's terrifying. Holy crap. Oh my god. Well, there we go. The lighter colors are cool. I don't want to spend too much time on this. I'm just gonna choose one. Let me turn blue. I want to be blue. Come on. Oh yeah. Oh, that looks kind of cool. I'm just like blue now, and everything behind me is just gray. All right, we're in blue mode. Okay, this is gonna be revelations. Because we're gonna have some massive revelations, some breakthroughs. What was my revelation? Oh yeah. Seller Cloud doesn't have reseller sales channels. I mean, that's a big deal. That's crazy. Imagine if you sell clothes, but they just don't. They don't like resellers. They don't. It's reality. They don't know who we are. They don't understand us. They don't get us. That's why a reseller has to make a tool. That's why I have to do it. Someone has to freaking do it. Step up to the goddamn plate and hit a damn home run. And it probably won't even be that hard because no one's ever done it. That's my thought. It sounds crazy that I'm doing this. Like, Chase, you shouldn't be starting another business. You're running a company pretty much all by yourself right now. And you're gonna start another company? Like, you're crazy. And I tell those people, the magic is in the impossible. So what you think is impossible, I look at as like a challenge with some. It's like a dragon I have to defeat, and there's gold in the cave. I gotta go get it. So none of this scares me. I'm like, this is easy. Let's go. This is the mentality we have to have. It's gonna be my dreams will be shattered multiple times during this, but it's okay because I can get my dreams and uplift myself pretty good. So I'll realize how dumb I am and how much I have to learn many times, I'm sure. And that's okay because I just build myself back up and then get, But I'm overly optimistic about this in everything that I do. So that's so crazy. I didn't even know that. Like, what sales channels do they actually? Okay, this is what they're selling on. This is what I could list on right now. I mean, The top here are good. Amazon, eBay, Walmart, Google Shopping, good. Double thumbs up. Double thumbs up for that. Kohl's, like, I don't know. Newegg is good. Like, I don't know. These aren't looking too good. I thought it said 350. Am I actually losing my mind? No. I know somewhere it said. No, I'm not. No. I'm not crazy. Yeah, 350 integrations. I'm not crazy. I kind of thought I was for a second, but I'm not. But 5? Are we using 5? If any reseller goes from eBay, just eBay to 5, they're better than every reseller out there. So, do you need 350? No, but that's a selling point. Like, they somehow are able to just like get them on there. Like, yeah, there's 300. Oh, here we go. Here's the 350. Jeez. Whoa. So that's what they mean by 350. Okay, so I was spreading a little bit of misinformation on the internet, unfortunately. Integrations means shopping carts. Shipping partner. Okay, that makes more sense now. Shipping, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. I don't know. That's gonna be hard. I might be able to get like ShipStation. That's a whole different thing. That's actually crazy. That's crazy. Because it doesn't have to happen right away, like. Because what I'm talking about is this. I don't want to dox anybody. Let me be careful. I don't want to dox my customers. Yeah, I would have totally doxed them. Woo! Okay, we're good. These are like the orders. So, and you can buy labels on here, but it sucks. It's expensive. Nobody wants to do that because they don't have these huge discounts like eBay does. So integrating with like ShipStation would be great. That would be like the mission, I think. And like I don't even ship on here. I don't even really do that. I ship on eBay. Literally, I just ship through eBay. And it's easy. ShipStation integration is not that hard. I have to be so careful I don't show anything weird. Yeah, okay, I can show this. ShipStation. I got like all of these orders were from Seller Cloud because this was the integration. It was like it's API. Seller Cloud connected to ShipStation. So my tool needs to connect to ShipStation, and it's not that hard, I don't think. But that's all I'd really offer. I don't think I'd offer anything else. Like, who am I to offer lower rates for FedEx? Like, no. One day, maybe, if I have like, nah, it's just too, you have to have millions of people buying labels for you to get any discount from these guys. So that's interesting. That's a revelation. So like what the problem is, when I make the tool, there's not gonna have order integration for a while. I think that'll be the last thing I do. So people are gonna have to go to eBay and ship out, or they're gonna have to, go to Amazon to ship out, go to their website to ship out. Yeah. So that would be, if it's easy to do, I can do it, but I don't know. It might be pretty freaking hard. One thing at a time. This could take a long time, by the way. This is a big and massive undertaking. But I am obsessed. I'm willing to do it. So toggles for, what was I writing here? Means I'm locking in. If I ever take the hoodie off, it means I'm getting serious. Uh-oh. Now I'm pink. Okay, I'll keep the freaking light on, fine. So to make it super simple at the beginning, it'll just be a checkbox for like, do you want eBay offers on or off? For all of your items, on or off? And then make it so shipping policies and return policies. These other tools figured that out. I just don't know how that looks. It's probably freaking hard. Okay, now I'm gonna look into Okay, this is an important. Oh man, this is a groundbreaking moment. This is the moment I ask AI how to make an AI tool. I almost need a goddamn script just for this. This account knows everything about me. ChatGPT, what's my favorite movie? ChatGPT, what would be my favorite movie if you had to guess? Knowing everything about me. But you guys can't see. Oh yeah. Oh, 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 oh! Cook harder. Cook harder, ChatGPT. Ooh. Come on. Come on, I mean, come on. I mean, come on. Well, if I had to make an educated guess, based on everything I know about you, Chase, your love for flow states, mastery, Kaizen culture, cybernetic matrix style aesthetics, Japanese philosophy, asset recovery, hustle, and your taste in sci-fi and ambient music, your favorite movie would be something that combines philosophy, technology, and perseverance against the odds. The freaking Matrix. Yes. I've never seen this. The Facebook one? Never seen it. I should probably watch it. It's probably good. Is the Social Network any good? Whiplash. Pure what? Oh, wait, I know what this is. Ah, that's probably, I think I've wow. Oh, yeah, yeah. Inception, The Founder. I saw The Founder, that was good. That was good. The McDonald's. Inception. I've seen Inception. It's good. I saw I went full weeb and I watched an anime movie one time recently. It was so good. What was it called? Oh my god. A Ghost in the Shell. Woo! That was amazing. Oh, and then I watched Akira, because Kanye said it was like his biggest inspiration for art. Oh man. Whoa. That was a little bit sus. Oh yeah. I don't want to give too much away, but yeah, this, you've probably seen it before. That is freaking coolest. It's actually the coolest ever. I have it taped. I have things that inspire me taped to my wall. I have a printout of... I printed out... Where is it? It's somewhere here. Whoa, that's kind of cool too. I haven't seen that. That's cool. I got something here that I got taped to my wall because it was so cool. I don't know. I love it. If you've never seen Akira, watch it. It's kind of trippy though. Like, prepare yourself. If you like The Matrix, you'll like it, but like it ain't just some dude on a motorcycle, I'll tell you that. But dude, the aesthetic of this movie was so cool. And then Ghost in the Shell was wild. That's the newer one. I'm talking about the OG one. Yes, the intro scene. It's so cool. Super cool. Okay, I'm getting distracted. But yeah, point made. AI knows everything about me. So, Mr. AI. It's gonna take me a minute to write, but I need it to give me a good output. Oh my god. Just accidentally sent that. We're off to a rough start. This is key. AI helping me write this is key. So I need to actually write this in a document first is what I gotta do. Let me write this in a document first because I wanna be able to come back to this. But I want to feed it good data. I want to it needs to know what the heck I'm doing. Well, that's the other thing. Product image. I like Tekken Sports' tool and his idea of clicking the first picture then the last picture to select each item. I might take a little bit of inspiration from that. I think it's smart. It's cool. It's a good idea. Calling this one the ChatGPT alley-oop. List. So we're getting that assist, baby. This is gonna blow our minds. Once I put this in ChatGPT. So customer can Whoa. I'm all over the place right now. Product images. Several product images. Brand and part number. Part number. And condition. Because that's what I've learned. All of these AI tools only give pictures. That's stupid. Dumb. With my tool, you're going to have to put a little bit of work in if you want it to work really well. I guess I could make it work with just pictures like everybody else, but that's stupid. I think I want to make people put in a little bit of effort. Like, at least have brand, part number, and is it new or is it used? Like AI can't figure that out. AI doesn't know. It can kind of figure it out. It really can. It can kind of figure it out. But you should be able to provide it with that. And I just know if you do, it's gonna if you put new, then it doesn't have to think about it. It can just go, all right, new. This is like for my descriptions that AI makes. This is a new title. And then down here, brand new, used in an original packaging. Which is a little bit, it is brand new. It hasn't been used before, but is it in the original packaging? Questionable. But that's what AI can't figure out, so you got to give it to it. So all the AI would need to do is fill out certain columns of data based on, and this is where it gets a little tricky. It's based on data sets. So data sets, for example, eBay category. It will use a txt file of the eBay category IDs. Title, choose the correct eBay category. That's huge. This is huge. People, this is huge. No tool is able to do that. And I do that. I have AI figure out what the category is by looking at goddamn pictures, and like that's it. It figures out the category by looking at the picture. No one's ever been able to figure that out. This guy did. So it's not that hard. It's not that hard. That's my pet peeve. I'm gonna say this probably a lot. These people that are making these tools, they don't know how AI works. They're paying people to know how it works. I want to know how it freaking works. I would never say that in the video, but like, I want to know how this AI thing works. I don't just want to like, blah, 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 blah. Oh, what? What do you, oh, it's done now. Okay, cool. No, if it's my company, I need to know how AI works. The first step is create a tools that the customer can provide. Oops. Choose the correct. Okay, so I'm all over the place in this. I missed like most important details for AI to help me, but that's a good example of what I'm talking about. But I want to tell it to. Okay. With that data, all AI would fill out certain columns of data, like and certain basic columns of data like that. Then in the Excel, I think this is the right approach. I could be wrong. You can use eBay's API instead of a text document, so you'll fetch the latest data instead of. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a really good point. I pulled the categories from Seller Cloud because what I was having trouble with, I couldn't get the API. I couldn't do that, what you're saying, when I was just trying to make listings through ChatGPT. So what I did was I went in here and I literally, this is so barbaric, but I actually went and I copy and pasted every single eBay category that Seller Cloud had. So all of these, right? So like I sell HVAC parts. So if I go to business and industrial, I had to go every single column here, or not column, category, I put into a text document. But yeah, they're pulling from API from eBay. So you're right. Like, why do I even need to do that? That's stupid. Dumb. Thank you. I appreciate it. API from eBay. Because I think what's interesting is like, what other sales channel has categories? From my experience on Seller Cloud, you don't actually have to choose that for anything. So like Amazon, if I want to list this product on Amazon, they do have that. But my way around it was like, so when I list stuff on Amazon through Seller Cloud, like I am not making a product. Amazon is a beast. If anybody's ever sold on Amazon, it's so hard to get like ungated from brands and stuff. I have brands that I'm ungated from, and I just make existing products, right? I just add to existing products. I don't make new ones because I can't get ungated for that. So I literally put for every category, I just put 3D printed designs because it doesn't matter. I'm not making a product. I'm just like, I'm just like adding a quantity of 26 of these fans to Amazon's existing product. Like, they don't need to know my title. It doesn't matter. My title doesn't matter. It's already on eBay or Amazon. They're not going to change it. Whatever the listing is on Amazon is what it is. I just have to give it the ASIN. And I haven't been able to figure out how to get AI to figure out the ASIN for an item. It's just not possible. I've tried. It's literally insane. I think maybe I've tried though. I gave up, but it might be possible. Yeah, APIs are going to get really complicated. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. That's the first step, is make a skeleton of the app. That's the first step. Just get some bare bones going, and then the only APIs I really want is OpenAI and eBay to really get going. I don't care about anything else. But the first thing is get API access from OpenAI and make it poop out an Excel file using the API. That's the first step, I think. I think that's the first step. I just wanted to do that because that's the key. I think it's in Excel spreadsheets. and it's all gonna be in the back end. No, the customer will never see it. The client, they're never gonna see it. I don't think. It's just gonna be. It's so complicated. Like I think I don't know. I'm making total assumptions here, which I should never do. But I think, okay, you want 100 columns because you're on eBay, Amazon, and this. Make an Excel spreadsheet, AI. And fill out the 100 columns. And it's not going to fill out all the 100 columns. It's going to fill out like 10 of them, and then the data from 10 is going to fill out a bunch of the other ones, and like here, like it's going to fill out. Let me see. If you're like a super smart guy in the chat, by the way, like you're probably like laughing at me trying to figure this out. But like this is an example. So this is my meta description. I wrote this. This is and then it pulls from C3 and B3. New title. It takes the title, and then I wrote this. Buyers and sellers, don't miss this opportunity to build. I don't know why that's whatever. Meta description for SEO. That is the same every time. It doesn't change. So a lot of these can just be super easy for AI to just, or literally Excel does it. That's the thing. That's the interesting thing. It's like Excel does it. But it makes the Excel spreadsheet. Then that gets like imported into, that data gets imported into their account. That actually makes the products, the product listings on the app, the platform. Like it's in the back end. Because that's the only way that makes sense in my mind. Moving data around. I could be wrong. I don't know. I need to talk to way more smarter people than me about that. Yeah, just moving data around. I mean, I don't know. This is where my lack of understanding of how it works is showing. This is just the way I'm thinking about it because of what I've been learning over the past few months. So perhaps it's all done through AI. Okay, AI knows it has to fill out this column. AI has a script to fill out that column. That script is changed when a toggle is switched. That could be how it works too. There's no Excel spreadsheets at all involved. This is just my monkey brain trying to comprehend an Excel lingo of how it works. But I think AI is smart enough to just like, I don't know. Let's ask it. I need to ask freaking ChatGPT these questions. This is who I need to ask. This is day one. I'm out here trying to figure it out. But that's a good point. What is the Excel spreadsheet used for? Why have an Excel spreadsheet? You know? What am I thinking? I might be way off course right now. And you're just trying to steer me back to reality. You're steering the Titanic away from the rocks right now. Okay. This is a cloud system. Interesting. Have you ever integrated this database with AI, large language models, before? Because you need it to store the data, obviously, for each user in the back end. So you need something like this. So I knew I was going to have to figure that out eventually. I'm just trying to figure out like 5 different concepts at once right now. Like, how does the data move around? And then yeah, it has to be stored somewhere. So is this is a cloud storage? Okay. Interesting. Thank you so much. Do you know anything about Airtable? Because I was told about it today. Someone came to my warehouse and was like, "You need to look into this." But yeah, okay, that helped me wrap my mind around it. Yeah. That makes so much sense. Okay. Use AI. Because that's cloud storage, you don't have to pay for anything. Okay. Yeah, because I have some experience with like S3 buckets with Amazon. Like I got super deep on a rabbit hole where I was trying to take enterprise level data from like companies that had product data from the manufacturer and actually store it in an S3 bucket from an Amazon cloud service, and then use that information to funnel into like BigCommerce and Seller Cloud. Like an inventory management software like that. I've dove into that, but it was so I'm glad I didn't go that route, because that is, there's 2 routes, right? There's that route. You have databases of products. It was gonna be like freaking $2 or $3 grand a month. Screw that. And I needed to get like authorization from brands to even get their data for some of it. So it's stupid. But the other route is AI. Just Google it, AI, Google it, find it. Why would I need to pay for a database of product data when I can just have AI find it? So I'm so blessed to have not do that, and I fell into the AI thing. Instead, I didn't keep going down that path. I probably would have learned a lot, but this is my chance to jump back into it. I really appreciate the advice in the chat. It really helps me out. Yeah, I obsess over things like this. So I'm gonna figure out exactly what this is, what the other alternatives are, what the heck Airtable is. I don't know what this is. I don't even want to click this link, but I'm gonna do it. Hey, okay, whatever it is, it's not expensive. Probably. I don't know if that's a lot of credits or not, whatever that means. Okay. I'm being dumb. Oh, it's a glorified Excel. Kanban. I like Kanban. little sidetrack here. Kanban board is what Toyota uses for their production line. So let's say there's no waste in the production line for Toyota. They need 100 parts for that car, for this model of car. At 3 p.m., 100 parts for that car at 3 p.m. will be there. But they put it on a Kanban board. Kanban. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay. So, okay, let me dive into this really quick. Oh, it uses AI. This is an Oracle tool? Or did I just click something weird? Oh, it is Oracle. Interesting. That's the best of the best. If they is this like training? Like they're gonna like go on Zooms with me? Yeah. Oh, gotta get it, you know, certified. So I could get my SQL certified software engineer like you. Who knows this? And this would be the back end, pretty much the whole back end. Okay. Oh, so this is like, Zapier. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Works well with Zapier. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of cool, but. Cool. So like, okay, just for fun, and to answer my own question, unless you already answered it. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing it. I'm trying to write it out right now. This is my ChatGPT alley-oop. I gotta write this out. I'm gonna make it like pages long, and I'm just gonna send it. Just see what it says. That's gonna be a game changer. It's gonna like tell me. It's gonna be like this genius in the chat. Just tells me exactly where to go. Like, you need to go to this. This is the tool you need. But for fun, I don't know if I can even show this. Can I show people? Can I show random people on my stream? Or is that doxing? I think it might be doxing. Let me not do that. But like SQL certified web app developer. I just want to see if that's like a thing. I'm sure it is. I will show this. I can do this. Even if I can't, I'm doing it. This guy is a legend. If you go on Upwork and you need SEO, Mr. Habibi. This guy is the GOAT. He is the legend. He made my website so much better with SEO. Yeah, this is my review actually. Wow, I gave him $700. Totally worth it. I worked from him from May to July, but yeah. Mr. Baby. But he did so much work for me. I'm glad I paid him that much. I didn't know. I forgot how much I paid him. He deserved it. He deserved every penny of that. He's online right now. Super nice guy. I don't even think I ever talked to him on a call. I just chatted with him. I don't think he can speak English. But he's so nice. On through the chat. He's like Mr. Baranek. It was so nice. Such a nice guy. But yeah, let me see here. Because I'm probably just going to meet people through these streams and stuff that I'm going to end up hiring to help me do this. But if I have to use Upwork, I can. I'd rather have people that know reselling do it for me or do it with me, but okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a game changer when I ask it. My exact vision. Oh yeah, okay, I'm just stupid. You must be going crazy. SQL is like a big thing. It's like a big deal. I just don't know. I don't know these things. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of SQL like programmers and stuff. Plutonical, in your expert opinion, how far do you think I can get with just AI? Like realistically, am I gonna get crushed? I'm gonna get crushed. You don't? You don't use AI? Is that what you're trying to say? You don't use AI all the way. Or you use AI all the way. It's two very different things. AI all the way, no AI the whole way. And I really hope it's you don't use AI. I think that makes sense. But I slightly disagree with you, but I think that makes sense. Oh. Okay. I thought you were saying like, well, you have to use these, you know, you have to use MySQL to like do it. But yeah, I see what you're saying now. AI can go all the way. I thought so. That's why I'm doing this, man. I'm like, I can just full send it. Cause like, I'm sure you know SQL. Like you would be one of these guys on Upwork, right? Like that are, I know you're probably not on there, but you have all these certifications, and you know the harsh reality is AI just kind of has all of the certifications, right? Like, but you're in here helping me in the chat, which is like totally game changing. So, you know, W humans for now. Just kidding. I'm not a anti-human. We need to all become robots. But yeah, AI can probably take me all the way, is what you're saying. That's very, very comforting to hear, to be honest with you. Because didn't the term like vibe coding become a thing recently? Like, I think Joe from Profit First Reseller said that on my podcast. He's like, yeah, I vibe code. I'm like, what does that mean? So yeah, like my whole website, I used AI to make my entire website, the whole thing. So I'll put this in here as a revelation. I'll put in here Plutonical, the wizard, said AI can take me all the way. It's a revelation. That's so cool. What have you made? What have you made with all these skills that you've learned in AI? Okay, let me finish this script. I want to see what AI has to say. And I think that's as far as I'm going to get today. I just want to see. I want to really dial this in. This is going to take me a minute, but I want to really get it to understand my vision of what I'm trying to do. Yeah, like true or false for a lot of these. So eBay enable global shipping program. You want that on or off? You know? Oh man, you can make like a sports betting app. Like, what are, run all the odds. Give me the best possible bet that I can make. But I don't want you to become a gambler or something from that. But you totally could do that. I'm sure people are doing it already. They've got to be. That's cool, man. So you're doing what I'm trying to do. You've already done that. I've had people email me. Are you one of those people that have emailed me? They're like, hey, I have a tool that I've already made. You're probably getting a lot out of this because I'm sharing my ideas. Like, hey, go crazy. Like, do it. Do some of the things that I'm thinking of, and then come back and be like, bro, I already did that a month ago. I'm fine with it. I'll be like, all right, cool. Show me. Let's work together. Let's try to do this. Because I'll get there eventually, but it might take me a minute. Okay, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to do something so simple. I don't even... Gosh. Best offer. Here we go. For example, best offer, true. Then for the rest. So I'm writing in here, for the rest of the columns, there'll be a simple cell calculation type formula to use the data made by AI to to fill out a column. For example, I don't know if that makes sense, but AL figured out. For example, short description, and I'll put word just for example, meta description is okay. This will all be stored in the cloud. Oh, no way. You're doing it for sports betting? Let's go, dude. That's so funny. That's so funny. How, like, you probably made some little bit of dough from that, huh? Wow. I mean, you can, you know, I look at it like this, and I'm crazy, so take this with a grain of salt. Even if I was working an 8-hour shift, I would come home and do like dive into this stuff for 4 hours. And like, so today, for example, I worked 8 hours. I got home, I ate something, I took a 20-minute nap, and then I jumped on this live stream, and I've already been going for 2 hours. And I'll probably go for like 4. Probably. I'm gonna play some Avengers in a little bit. But like, you know, have a life. But like, if this is, you know, there's certain stages in life. And my stage in life is currently just full send. Full send. Nothing else really matters. Like, I'm going to Japan in December, so I'm just like, I'm going to work every day for 12 hours until I leave. And most people don't want to do that, but I don't know. That's the way I do it. I'm doing it right now. So it's, even if you have school, it's like, gosh, just sit in class. If the professor's boring, just start freaking vibe coding. But that's so cool that you are self-taught and you started so young. Okay, this will all be stored like, I'm gonna give it your idea SQL and then see what it says. Or another, if you can think of something better, and I also using resources like what is it called? Airtable. Unless you have better ideas. The main goal is to create a lighter version of Seller Cloud. I don't use 90% of it. Therefore, all I want is catalog inputs for each sales channel, mainly starting with eBay. eBay. I should probably make this bigger. It's probably so hard to see. There we go. Oh yeah. I'm listening to the best song on Spotify right now, you guys. Oh, I put this in a video actually. Well, what is this? Blood Blade Blood Rave. Whoa. A little bit of craziness in the Spotify. But yeah, this is such a good song. I know you can't hear it right now, but it's freaking amazing. If you want to listen to the music I'm listening to, well, I guess you can't because you have to listen to my lo-fi hip-hop. I'll figure it out. I think I can play music. I don't know. I'll find out. Okay, how do I make this better? I should ask AI to help me make this. No, that's stupid. Make it better to give to AI. Okay, the front skeleton app will be on a website. I like the idea of making it like so basic, like super basic. Like it's like you open up your iPhone and you see apps, and like because this is so complicated. When I saw this, I cried. I literally started. I was like, I think I actually cried because I was like, I want to figure this out so bad. I couldn't figure it out. It was so overwhelming. I thought I would never be able to figure it out. And then I just obsessively looked at it for like 5 months straight for like 8 hours a day. And then I finally figured it out. I figured everything out. But it was so complicated. And I know it could be way, 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 way easier. Like for example, you can make shadow SKUs on here. Like, I was like, what the hell is that? And I have had 5 people try to explain to me what shadow SKUs are. Apparently it's like, if you have quantities of items that are refillable. I don't know the word, but it doesn't make any sense for, like, let me show you. It's like inventory. Yeah, so I got 26, but like you can make it so there's like reserved inventory. So like, let's say 30 cells because you have 4 in reserves, but you don't actually have it in your warehouse and you just drop ship it or whatever. It gets so crazy complicated. It's just like, you don't need this. You could have like inventory at FBA warehouse. Like, it's cool. You could have it at default warehouse, your warehouse. You can make different warehouses. You could have different freaking people from... You could have literally different people that are your partners that you drop ship with, which is, by the way, how you grow to like $100 million, is those types of partnerships. And have like customer... No, not customers. It's oh man, it's so nuts. It's so nutty. I don't even want to get into it. It's too nutty. But okay, here's the thing that I just thought of. What I want to add too is consignment. This is me thinking way ahead. But future ideas. Let me make something like that. Future ideas that that I'm not going to be doing for a long time, but this is what Seller Cloud wasn't able to do. Consignment accounts, like putting SKUs into different consignment client accounts. And what you can do is like, okay, you have all the orders, right? You can pull all of the like for example, like the way I do my SKU is I'll do like that dash PRK. This company doesn't exist anymore, so I can say it. Park Detroit. Like there was a company that I work with. They that's my abbreviation for them, PRK. So you can make like a consignment client, equals Park. consignment client. You can select all orders from PR, you know, with the PRK in the SKU and generate like a report of like all the sales from that month. Because the way I do my reporting, generate a report of all the sales from that month. Because that's pretty much what I do. So like, I'm okay. This is secret sauce. We're getting into secret sauce right now, and I can't have this on screen, but I'm gonna. Okay. Here we go. This is sauce. We're getting into it. This company gave me $357,000 worth of stuff. I've already sold $125,000 worth of stuff. These are the orders, right? Every month, I take these. I go to sales report. Boom. I paste it in here. It automatically calculates all of the sales together. Okay. Literally last month, on the 5th, literally 10 days ago, I paid this company $12,000. And this is on a freaking Excel. But if I can make a tool where I'm like, all right, make this report for me, you know, and then I can just send it to my client. This is the magic, people. But yeah, that is a lot. That's the biggest check I've written them, I think. Yeah, it's a big freaking check. And it's because of some wild sale that I had. Yeah. I sold something on a pallet. It was freaking 10 grand. And something else was 6 grand. But yeah, that's one of the companies I paid. So I had to pay all these freaking people. But if I could make it do my reports, like that would be pretty cool. But that's way in the future. I shouldn't even be like thinking about this right now, but that's the vision. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know how many views that YouTube video is gonna get, guys. I don't know if it's gonna pop or not. My warehouse video did pretty good. It's at like 11,000 views, but you never know with the algorithm. I didn't do like I started the video off with me like talking. It was like a deep conversation at the beginning of the video, so like that's gonna kill it. Because there's no hook. You know, I didn't hook anybody at the beginning of the video. So that'll hurt the algorithm, but I hope it gets out there. Yeah, you think so? Yeah, it's pretty easy. Like I've learned how to do that reporting, and it took me like a few years to get it dialed in, but it's just a freaking Excel. It's not that hard. It's adding 1 + 2 = 3 divided by 2. That's how much I pay them, you know. Okay, you're speaking in a different language. Let me get some assistance here. This is gonna be so confused, but uh-oh. You asked me a question that's so hard that ChatGPT is thinking longer for a better answer. What does this mean? Oh, there's different versions? So this is a coding platform, right? Like, or like for language? Is SQL a language? Or am I off? This is such basic baby questions. I'm sorry. Yeah, free open source database engine written by C+. Okay, that answered my question. Never mind. I think I wonder if the light version's good enough. No SQL. Is baby mode? Or toddler? Maybe not baby mode, but toddler. And then regular SQL is adult. Okay. This isn't looking good. Blur. Explain this. Explain this graphic to me. I don't know what this means, but it doesn't. It's in the grave. Oh, does Amazon use? Oh man, I know this stuff actually. A little bit. A tiny bit. This is, I remember this. Yeah, this is what I looked into. Oh my god. I remember this. This is like the this is the buckets, right? It was interesting. I don't know if I'm gonna, I don't know if I should even be looking at this or not, but okay. Oh, okay. Gosh, I'm so ignorant. Yeah, but there's something to this though. Like I remember this is the same thing, right? Like this is exactly like
NoSQL,
SQL.
fully managed database with consistent single-digit millisecond performance at any scale.
Wait, what did that say? No
You're ready
SQL?
to can't seem to keep up. Amazon DynamoDB is a serverless, NoSQL, fully managed database with...
Because the people that are running my industry, they use this. This is what they use. So I don't know if they skipped SQL altogether and they're like, nah, screw that. I'm using
consistent or
Amazon's
patch
tool.
versions to manage. With pay-per request billing, you only pay for
I'll
what
have
you
to ask
use.
them. I can Slack message them
DynamoDB is
right
designed
now.
to support the most
and find
demanding
out, like,
application
by
without
tomorrow.
needing to re-architect the database as the applicants. DynamoDB is to simplify application
And I'm
development
going
and
to Japan
operations.
with
As
the
security
founder
is
of
part
that
of
company, so
AWS culture,
I can ask him all the
DynamoDB
questions
offers
I
a broad
can
set
think
of security controls and compliance standards tailored to your industry.
Yeah, I'd be down to voice chat. Do you have Discord? I mean, it's up to you. If you want to be on here, sure. It's totally up to you. We could go on a call later when I'm not live streaming. And my name's Chase, by the way, so you can use that instead of hustle. I like that. I like that though. So this is interesting too. I need to look into this more because I remember this. Something to this. Oh, so you're just grinding. Grind your parlays right now. This will be interesting. Let me see if I can set it up really quick. I'll add you right now. on Discord. If I can type, jeez. All right. I think I just sent it to you. My name is Swegs on there because when I was like 12, I made my username for Minecraft like Sweggins or something. Because I like the word swag. So this is a short version of that. Swaggins. I was like Bilbo Swaggins. It's so stupid. Like from Lord of the Rings. The usernames you come up with when you're 12 years old. Okay, I don't know how this is gonna work, so let's just go for it. It's probably not gonna work right away, but we can we'll figure it out. Hello?
What's up?
Okay, hold on, wait, let me do something really quick. Why can't I hear you?
OBS.
Oh my god, I have so many things going on the screen right now. I cannot hear you, but let me fix it. You can watch me fix it in real time. Oh, I know what's going on. I know what's happening. Okay, I can hear you now. What's up? Is it okay if I put you on the stream? Like your voice? Cool, man. Yeah, dude. All right, cool. It might echo for you, but
Yeah, I just muted your stream. It's
cool.
like 30 seconds delayed anyways.
So, okay. You've been very helpful so far, and I really appreciate it. So thanks, for doing that for me. Coming in here and helping me out. So, okay, SQL is like the language model that would be interacting with the database. So the SQL is not the cloud database of all of the data?
SQL is just a writing language.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. But something like this DynamoDB, do you have any... Do you know what this is?
Oh, roughly. I'm pretty sure that's the same thing as the S3 buckets you're talking about.
Okay. Because I remember a guy I met in the industry, he told me, like, he put product data in there, and that's where he stored all of his products. Like, he has 40,000 items, and that's where he stored everything. Was in, like, an S3 bucket. Is what he was telling me. So, would I be able to run, like, a proprietary app through, like a bucket, or probably not? That's just that all that really is just storing the data and then moving it around.
Yeah, I would say to just stick to, because using Amazon systems, you're gonna have to outsource it to their databases. That's the whole point, is they're storing everything for you. But unless like data takes up like no space, so you could really keep it on the same server your website's hosting on, which is why I'm saying use MySQL. Or you could use like SQLite. Honestly, it depends how big you get, but MySQL will handle everything. And you won't have to pay for anything. No storage. You don't have to outsource it, so you're not liable
Hmm.
on, like, let's say if their databases go down or connection issues, that won't affect your service.
Okay, but everything would have to be running from a server at my pretty much my house,
Uh,
or you can run it from like a third party server.
you just pay for a server you rent to server.
Okay.
VPS, virtual private server. It's like maybe $10.
Hmm. Because like I don't know how much that would, how big of a like how many calls are going to be being made on this thing. How crazy of a server setup do you need?
Yeah. Uh, you've had other websites before?
I've had a Shopify and then I have a big commerce website.
Ah, that makes sense.
So it's all running through their servers. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I don't really like Shopify. The only thing I think is useful about it is they manage all the payments. I feel like that's
yeah, they make it so easy.
yeah. But besides that, I mean, you're limited on everything you do. You got to pay for so much stuff.
Yeah, I couldn't like. Are you a reseller? Do you sell stuff online?
I used to when I was in high school.
Okay, because like what happened to me is I have about right now I have like 3,000 items.
Yeah,
Yeah, Shopify can't handle it. There's no way. It'll crash. Like if you go to the bulk edit, it just breaks.
yeah. That's why if you're coding everything yourself, none of that will happen. That's why I learned how to do all that myself. Because I used to outsource to like these platforms that had everything made for you. But then I'm paying like 30 different subscriptions, and I'm still limited. I just bit the bullet and started learning.
So you made your own website fully on my like SQL language, and then
Uh, yeah, everything was made by myself. I API was hosted by me, website hosted by me. Like,
okay,
yeah.
yeah. So what like integrations for API have you done?
That's a little complicated. I've done basic AI. I've I've created services like a little different, like music downloading and all that. So I'm using like
Mm.
YouTube's API or Spotify downloading data. But in terms of like eBay, I haven't used it before. But all APIs are the same for the most part. You're just requesting information, so it's like not that hard.
Yeah, like I that's what I was hoping would happen because I was like, okay, if I if I get one of them and figure out how that works, are you just and I kind of have dabbled into like making an eBay developer account, and I've found the API keys and stuff. Once you get one done, like if all of them cooperate, I'm sure there's going to be like maybe like Amazon's going to be hard, or just gonna be one weird one that's like way more complicated. But they should all be pretty easy and um, to get. It's not easy, but like it's the same process.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Okay,
Yeah, it's all the
interesting.
same. You just need an API token for I
Yeah,
think most of.
cool. So the website for like a SaaS model, right? Like a subscription model, probably could technically be on like a Shopify, but we already went over that. But it's not. We're not selling thousands of products. We're selling access to maybe like a tiered system of like four different tiers.
Yeah.
You know, so it's four products, I guess. So could you technically use? Could you integrate SQL with like something like Shopify?
Yeah. Shopify's got onto their platform. Like,
Yeah, like pull like the data from AI, like pulling the data from AI. It's just no, I don't think it works. Now I think about it, because each user is gonna have their own account, right? And
yeah,
each
on your
each account's gonna have their own products.
Yeah.
And yeah, Shopify can't. There's no way.
What are you using Shopify for specifically? You're trying to make the website yourself.
Yeah, I don't need to do that. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out like the how the website will work.
Yeah. Uh,
Cool, man. Yeah. So you've been coding with AI from the get go.
no, not for when I was 13. AI wasn't really a thing. But no, the second it became a thing, I started using it. Everything I develop now, I use it for because it still takes hours. I mean, to make a fully built app, but it's way easier.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
it'd be interesting to see what it says. Like if I once I get my full plan, like okay, this is exactly what I'm doing.
yeah,
This is exactly what I want. This is the alley oop. Send it. It'll be very interesting to see what it says. Let me
yeah,
see. Let me see what it does right now. While you're on the call. The main goal is to da 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 da. I don't need that. Let me make this bigger so you can read it. So I don't care about this. I don't care about that. I'll keep that in there. Let's just see what it does. Oh, yeah. And I'm paying for this, by the way, so I get, I have plus.
yeah. So
But that was a crazy realization that I had, man, when I was like trying to figure out how to make my own eBay listings through ChatGPT, and it actually works.
yeah, no, AI could be used for a lot, but no one understands it. Like, you still need knowledge to like know what to make. But once you get that knowledge, you can just pump shit out constantly.
You just go hard in the paint. You just keep going.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, it's thinking better. It's thinking better. That's what we want. Proposing architecture in Stack. Yeah, because dude, I talked to a guy from Ukraine, and he told me because I told him what I wanted. I was like, I just want to make at that point I just wanted to do what everybody else was doing, eBay listing tool with AI.
Yeah,
And he said just for a bare bones basic trial, just to like proof of concept, he says $5,000 probably isn't enough.
fuck no.
I was like, bro, I don't know about that. I was like,
I mean, that's probably like normal. I'm pretty sure, but fuck no, still, just bare bones is insane.
yeah, that was some dude on Upwork, bro. He didn't get any
Yeah,
money out of me. I didn't pay up. I was like, I'm gonna figure it out. All right. So, yeah, I know that word MVP. Making an MVP right now.
Python fast API, Node.js, fuck no. AI
What
integration.
this is cooked.
I mean, I'm reading it all like 30 seconds delayed. It's backends. I mean, yeah, you could probably use Python. It's pretty quick. OpenAI, your API, body structure, data processing. That's just some. Yeah, you just need to, for number two, where it says backend, it says data processing with the Excel. You're trying to cut out the Excel part, so you'd have to specify that you're switching to local database like SQLite or MySQL. Probably SQLite. It's pretty easy.
Okay. So that would
Image
skip. That would skip a step.
Yeah, because the whole goal when you're trying to create your own website like this is you want to like remove all the third party you can, because the whole point is it's yours, not everyone else's.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
People.
that makes sense.
So like originally before I came in string, you were looking at using
Oh,
Excel,
it was bad.
that table thing, Amazon,
I was
but
all over the
all of
place.
this, yeah, all this could be subsidized pretty quickly.
Yeah, because when you're ignorant like me, you think in terms of like what tool, what are the things that I could use instead of
Yeah,
thinking in okay from scratch, just
yeah,
go at it like that. But that's yeah, I think you're right. That's the right way to do it.
yeah. 'Cause the whole idea is you don't want to be dependable on other things in the
Mm,
future. Like the Airtable thing. I mean, that's a subscription you'll need to pay. It's the
mm.
limitations. Instead, like I think AI can make what this dumbass website's talking about in like 30 minutes. Let me look at the code. I mean, it seems simple.
It's giving me a whole roadmap and everything. But this is cooked. You just use the Excel, stored in DB. Oh, is it talking about Amazon? Yeah.
Probably because you mentioned it.
I don't think I did. I don't think I did actually,
Did you not?
unless it read my mind
What can I say?
or read my
Maybe.
Google searches. It said DB, stored in DB database. Oh, never mind. Shut up.
Yeah,
Just don't even listen to me. Don't even
I
listen to me.
just saw.
I'm yapping. Um. Okay. Okay. This is so basic. This is like not helpful.
Yeah, Airtable code. I think it's coded by AI.
But that's good that you mentioned that because I think you're right about
Yeah,
trying to do as much as you can without these tools. It'll get
just
you rely on it too much. You got to start from
that's what I mean.
a good like yeah, because if you get you build the whole thing on the foundation of some tool that you pay for, and then if it changes, then you're screwed.
Exactly. Like for example, I just messed with Airtable a little bit, and the website don't work no more. So I mean, it's got it's just vulnerable. I just found their database in like a minute. But yeah, that was my big mistake when I created my first like website was I was dependable on all these APIs and one of them went down. That was just a week of no sales, nothing. It's rough.
Yeah, I could see that happening for sure.
You know, I don't. Airtable's gonna have to fix that because I can't.
So you've used it before?
Airtable?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I just took a quick look at it just now.
Yeah, you're just like, let me take a look. Let me see. What is this all about? You're like, don't do
Yeah,
it. Wait,
but this website's really bad. I don't know who recommended it. You could try going to it right now. It's not in a hot shape.
okay. Yeah, it was some guy at my warehouse. He's like, oh, you should use this. I'm like, he doesn't know anything, so glad to have you on
Yeah.
here. Be like, nah.
It's probably a good idea. It's just not secure.
It's
I
not,
just
you just like cracked it.
yeah.
It's like,
The homepage doesn't even work no more. So I'm not gonna touch that no more. Anyways,
um, hey, my lawyer needs to know that I have no affiliation with you. I don't,
no, it'll
for
fix itself.
for my you know for the court listening right now. I do not know this guy. He's in my YouTube chat and I'm on a Discord call with him.
It'll fix itself. It's fine.
It's fine. It's
It's
fine.
just
It's gonna come back up.
it will.
Some dude at 3 a.m. just got a call. He's like, oh, the whole website's down. That's crazy. All right, dude. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time, bro. Like, I really appreciate you. Just give me just some words of advice, man. It really, really means a lot.
Yeah, I was just curious because I just scrolled past your stream. I think it's a cool idea what you're doing. It's just a lot of learning that'll need to be
Mm,
done
yeah.
because you'll
Okay.
need to look into hosting for sure.
So yeah, what would you
Which,
recommend? Like, what is your best advice for me to like focus on learning?
um, I think the thing is you're too stuck in the mindset of like everything's got its own meaning to it. Like MySQL is just a database, that's it. And then hosting is what it is. I would start with switching off ChatGPT. This is a little complicated, but if you go to Visual Studio Code and you use the AI there, it's a lot easier. You could self-host it off your own computer, and you could see live updates on the like. I don't know how you plan to look at your code changes. Like, have you thought that through yet? Like, how are you gonna host it and look how the website looks every time you make a change?
Um, I knew I needed a coding language to do it.
Yeah,
Because like for my website for BigCommerce, like BigCommerce kind of sucks. Like I didn't have any web designer at all. I had to tweak every line of code in that whole freaking website. So I have some experience in that, and it's it, I'm just gonna use AI to pretty much code everything. I'm gonna be vibe coding. I don't know how to code, so um, that's gonna be the
yeah,
hardest thing for me. But yeah, if I can see it, I just yeah through something like this,
yeah,
that would be a starting point. That'd be good.
yeah. Because so because you're switching off using, at least I imagine you're trying to switch off using Shopify. You want to make your own website uh, without any dependencies,
Mm-hmm.
and you need hosting. I would use Visual Studio Code because you actually look at the code, and since this is your first website, you'll need something to host it off so you can see the actual web page changing, and Visual Studio Code helps with that. And the you don't have it downloaded, but the photo you're looking at, the top bar of the screen where the search bar is on the right, there's this little frog. That's a inbuilt AI in the coding, and it does live changes within your actual code. And you could ask
Whoa.
it to immediately run the website, and like if something doesn't work, it'll automatically debug it and fix that code immediately.
Oh no way! It finds
Yeah,
all the red line code and it fixes it.
yeah. It's live, fixes it, and it'll restart the website. It'll show you all that's local hosted, and then once you're done, it'll yeah, all you had to do is just download it, and then you'll buy your virtual private server, which is, I have no idea how far you want to scale this, but like a good basic starting one that you could host maybe 1,000 live website users is like $10. And you take that code, you put it on the server, and you just, since you don't know, just ask ChatGPT, like, how do I run this on a virtual private server? It'll be like,
Hmm.
okay, install this, this, and this, buy this type of server, because there's different type of servers. ChatGPT will probably help you with that, and then all you have to do is host it and it's live. But in terms of all of this development you're doing right now, you should do it all in Visual Studio Code, and then
Oh,
that
okay.
that's with GitHub Copilot. And if you get an account at GitHub and you get Copilot Pro, which is $10 a month, I have it. They give you access to like 8 different AIs. So you get access to like Gemini, ChatGPT, all their AIs, like 5.0, 4.1. Some of them are better than others. And you get access to like what Elon Musk AI? I forgot.
Grok.
Like, yeah, it'll automatically change between the AIs too. Like which one's best to use. It'll uh, change between each one.
Whoa, really?
Yeah,
Because yeah, it's so interesting to me. Because like I've tried like Gemini because I was like, oh, I use a lot of Google to make these products. Maybe
yeah,
Google would be the best one, but it won't look on like eBay for like pricing. But
yeah,
ChatGPT will.
exactly. The only thing you'd probably get a bump is this is strictly like coding AI. So like if you need uh API ideas or anything, I think it could pull it, but like you could go to ChatGPT, the actual website, get your like whole format platform done. Like ask it, oh, can you make me a skeleton of my website for a description of everything to be made so I could put it in Visual Studio Code and have GitHub Copilot make it. Then I'll make your entire plan. and then you just copy that, put that to Visual Studio Code, and it'll just start reading through everything and generating all of it. And it'll make like a skeleton. You just build off from there.
So Copilot's Microsoft's AI.
Yeah.
Copilot's the visual for code. GitHub is
GitHub's a coding platform itself.
yeah, I've downloaded weird things off GitHub before because so that would be what's actually. I guess I'm trying to figure out what exactly GitHub's would be doing.
Like in terms of Visual Studio Code,
Yeah,
it's just giving you the AI models. Like it's just a subscription plan. Like instead of having to go pay for all these coding AIs, you just pay GitHub. You have to make an account. You pay them $10 and you access all of it.
Oh man.
Yeah.
And that does all the APIs and it integrates into the website from all the large language models.
Yeah, it'll do all of that, and that's where you'll be able to see your live editing, things you won't be able to see using just ChatGPT itself. Because you're gonna need to see the website as you make changes, and Visual Studio Code helps you do that with AI.
Oh man, dude, this is game changing, man. This is really helpful.
Yeah, so that cuts like any developers, really. No offense, everyone.
If I were to, like I'm willing to like spend some money to get some help on certain things, right? Like let's say I get really I get really stuck on like something. Like I'm gonna get as far as I possibly can until I just like throw my hands in the air. Would I be able to reach out to you and ask you to help me out if I set it up the way you are suggesting I set it up?
I wouldn't mind just doing it for free for the most part.
Well, I wouldn't allow you to do that, and I'd have to pay you. But and I'd also want to know what the hell is going on. That's the other thing, I got to be involved in it, deeply. That's why I'd have to pay you because I would be like, no, I gotta understand what's happening.
Well, for me, I'd see it as a trade-off because I'm trying to learn all of this about e-commerce that you're doing. That's why I'm so interested in all this.
So I'll tell you what the vision is. So like right now, if you look up listeasier.com, there's a AI tool that came out from my friend Josh, who actually made it, or he co-founded it with a bunch of really smart people, like some dude from apparently he's like I don't know if he wants me to say that, but he has a really smart people that are making it, and that's just for creating eBay listings based on pictures, and it's really good. AI is incredibly good at reading pictures to create product listings. Which is fascinating. Like it can make titles and descriptions and all that. That's new. That's brand new. It used to not be able to do that.
Yeah.
Like without any information. What I've been doing is giving it like even more information, like I was showing before, like the brand, part number, and condition. Because I just happen to do that when I'm processing parts. I write that into a consignment spreadsheet because I have to track everything.
Yeah.
And that with pictures, even just one picture, because ChatGPT was throttling me. I can only do one picture for each item. It was so good. So that's what I'm trying to do, is use AI to make products but make products on a omni-channel inventory management software, which is like the one I use is called Seller Cloud, and then there's these little apps from like Shopify, like Sellbrite, but they kind of suck. But that's all it's doing. It's just cross-listing platforms. And
I think I get the idea.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see.
So like if you have, let's say you have 5 items on eBay and then 5 items on Amazon and 5 items on your website, you sell 1 on eBay within about 30 minutes at most. Each platform is different the way it syncs, but at most like 45 minutes for it to change the quantity on each platform to, the right quantity. So you never have to you don't have to manually go and change the quantity on each platform, and you don't have the risk of overselling. which is a big deal.
Oh, this is just tracking inventory and just updating it.
Yeah.
Oh, it seems simple.
Yeah. It's all API. That's
Yeah.
why I'm taking this on, because I'm like, it's just APIs. It's just you just set it up, and I don't know. It's probably going to be way harder than I think it is, even with what you've told me today, because there's so many. The problem with me is I'm like a perfectionist, and I always have more ideas, so I could just keep going forever and ever.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't think that'd be too hard. Your friend's website looks really clean, simplistic.
Oh, the list
With
easier.
yeah, with the batches and all that.
So
Uh,
yeah. So what the story there? Well, I'll say this. There's a lot of money in this. A lot of money. I can't say how much money, but there's a lot of money in it.
Yeah.
A lot of investor money. And there's a guy called Tech and Sports who is like the Michael Jordan of eBay. He's sold, I'm showing on my stream, 323,000 items. Everyone that watches my channel knows who this is. This guy made an AI tool as well.
Oh,
And it's called, what is it? But something weird happened. I think he got out of it. But it's, I think he literally just like made a bunch, like $1 million, and just like, all right, I'm good. But I don't know. I'm making assumptions. But yeah, BetterLister.ai is this other tool that has come out.
so it's just like it's fresh.
Yeah,
No
this is
one's really
brand new, man. Like, one of these tools is going to get bought by eBay for a lot of money.
interesting. So it really just, I'd imagine if they would be interested who has the most integration. Like
Yeah.
if I were eBay between List Easy and Better Lister, I'd rather buy Better Lister because it looks like they have more.
Well, this is weird. I don't know what the situation is. I don't know what this is. This spadeberry.com. I don't know what's going on. Something
Yeah.
happened behind the scenes, but I don't know what it was.
Yeah. This website's horrible. It looks bad, but I imagine they changed stuff around because things are out of place.
Oh, some guy in the chat said they rebranded. Is it?
Fade Bear.
I wonder if I should ask Tech and Sports what happened. I mean, he probably would tell me, but I don't know. Some went down. But yeah, man, this is a cool industry right now. It's hot. The wave is going. People are surfing it, and I'm jumping in.
I can tell. This looks brand new. Well, I'm just really interested because I have a lot of free time now that college has calmed down, and that's why I've been doing sports betting. But I'd like to get into stuff like this just to learn.
Yeah, dude. I have your Discord now, so I can talk to you. But I'm gonna try to get as far as I can, and then I'll just like probably end up showing you what I ended up doing.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind helping at all. Or just
Cool,
give me a
dude.
suggestion what you could do.
Yeah. Well, I've already had a bunch of people reach out because I had some video pop off on YouTube, and I get these like CEOs of these companies, and all these software engineers, and they're all reaching out to me, which is super cool. And I want to anybody that I meet from like a stream or a YouTube video, I want to work with instead of like finding some dude on Upwork.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, all right, I think I'm gonna. It's pretty late for me. I don't know how late it is for you, but I'm gonna probably close this out here soon.
2 a.m. for me. I got to keep going, but
Okay. Well, I'm bookmarking everything that you told me about, and I'm gonna look into this. So
yeah. Any
super
questions is
helpful.
what.
Cool, man. I again, like, just total lifesaver, man. This is my first day doing this. I like jumped into it, and I'm committed, bro. You're gonna see me on day 100. You're gonna be like, dang, he's still going at it.
I could tell once I joined, you were brainstorming, but definitely, I just help redirect you a little.
Yeah, there's
I
this. There's this guy on YouTube. I wonder if he's live right now. He's the guy who gave me inspiration to do this.
Streaming your development, or
Yeah, do you know Nick Mira? He produced like Juice World songs. He did all the beats for Juice World.
oh yeah, I do.
I got 2 subscriptions right now, dude. I'm a ghost right now. I got David Cho because he makes crazy ass videos. This artist, dude. And then I got Nick Mira, and I unsubscribe from everybody else, dude. I'm just like locked in. I just like find random ass videos and just get inspiration. But dude, this guy grinds, bro. Every day. He cooks.
I see that 12-hour stream.
Oh yeah. He's and then he plays Skate 4 once he's done. Or Marvel. And that's what I do after my streams. I'm like 6 hours in my streams, I'll just hop into like Marvel Rivals. But dude, he cooks, man. Like let me play a little bit of this. Just random.
I'm listening on Better List Your Spadeberry right now. As I listen to you.
Oh, you probably can't hear this. But like he's so good. He's like a, what is he? How many diamonds does he have? Diamond Records does. But yeah, he's live every day.
It's crazy. He just streams to the public. Everything he makes.
He has more than this. He has so many Diamond Records. Like, he made, he produced, like, F Love by Trippy and XX Tentacion. He made Ransom by Lil Tecca. And then pretty much all of these from Juice WRLD.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So, I see that.
I'm trying to get into music production too, so like I'm learning from watching him. But he made like 8 of these beats for Goodbye and Good Riddance.
That's insane. Someone just streams publicly like this. Someone like this, I keep my life private.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like, All Girls Are the Same. That's his beat, bro. He's just grinding. He's on YouTube. He has like he only have like 80 people listening.
That's what I mean. Like, you could just tune in to the guy who helped produce like Lucid Dreams, which is crazy. I didn't even know about this.
Yeah, in 5 minutes he'll make like a beat that's like ethereal. You're like, whoa, like, bro, how did you do that? So that's the inspiration, man. I'm like, I just see him on the stream. You got the black and white. I got the black and white. I'm just like, let's go. This is my
8 years. That's the guy who coded 100% of Better Lister. Now transitioning to Spadeberry. Oh shit.
Oh, did you just see something?
Looking at your chat. Apparently, the guy who created Spadeberry is in your chat.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, Andrew Clark. Is that for real? That'd be crazy timing. We're just talking about that.
Yeah, I talked to Andrew. I talked to Josh pretty much every day.
Josh Graff.
Josh Galt. He's on YouTube. He has like 10,000 subscribers. But he's a super nice guy. He's took me 7 months and 100 hours a week. 100-hour work weeks. I believe it, man.
16 years software engineering experience. Gosh.
No, it's a cool tool. My only gripe with it, I'll tell you this. You don't have any of my categories. There's no business industrial. What's going on? You gotta get those on there.
You were seen by like talking. I mean,
that's
since a guy
so cool that he's in the chat. Yeah, this is
Go
ahead.
Did you ask him why they transitioned?
Oh no, so this is a different tool. He made List Easier. Um, right? Or did he make Spade?
Better lister.
Wait.
Now transitioning to Spadeberry.
Oh, you made the Tech and Sports tool. I never used that. I've never
Yeah,
used it, so I can't say anything about that.
this
Um,
is Spadeberry.
okay, gotcha. I thought you made the other listing tool. I was confused. Tell me the details, bro. What happened? What happened with Tech and Sports, bro? You gonna say it in the chat? It's okay. You don't have to say it, but
The transition. Better lister.
yeah, it's cool, man. This guy Tech and Sports, he literally has had probably every piece of clothing in his hands. Like he goes to flea markets and he resells clothing.
Oh shit.
And but like he did like $2.5 million of sales with him and like
Damn,
two other people, just selling clothes.
that's insane.
Yeah, and he started. He didn't do YouTube forever. He used to be in a partnership with this guy Daily Refinement. Um, this is you're getting all the lore right now. This guy Chris Daily Refinement. They made streams together, and now this guy Daily Refinement. He's big on this platform called Whatnot, and
Yeah.
yeah, 150,000 people follow him on there. He's streamed. It's like this. If you know what Whatnot is?
Yeah, I've seen this.
Yeah,
Not,
7,500 hours, dude. Just
I might have actually seen this guy. I've
yeah,
seen clips.
yeah. This is his warehouse. It's pretty cool. But
One business.
he's killing it, man.
I did
He
see that.
he gave
140.
me yeah he gave me the idea for my my shelves. So like I'll go to my video. Like I don't know if you've seen this or not, but uh I have these. I did this warehouse tour, and this is me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you seen this?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he gave me the idea for these shelves, Chris, because he started in a. I'll show you. He started in a storage unit, man.
The only reason I'm changing the name is because my IP attorney advised me, which is a name that I could actually trademark. That's fair. You should probably redirect your domain so it's not using your old domain. Unless Better Lister is still your domain, but I imagine it isn't. At least not the one you want to use.
Yeah, I should try your tool, man. Um, it, you should email me, so we can talk. I'm not opposed to like collaborating on this stuff, because I have my ideas. You got your ideas. I mean, I think there's room for everybody to eat from this pie, right? Like and help the community out. Super cool that you're in the chat right now.
Check this out.
Because yeah, Andrew, this is like a wave, man. Like you're definitely taking advantage of it. This is super cool. I'm trying to join in. I'm surfing with you guys. I'm trying. Because the amount of money I know that's flooding into this from investors is wild.
Doing it over 2 weeks is both of mine. Using the users into it. It's crazy.
There was one guy that reached out to me. He has no marketing experience, but he made his own AI tool, and it's just one guy. I forgot what it was called, but I thought it was super cool. He probably doesn't want me to show it. Actually, maybe he does. I don't know. But it was. I was like, you did this whole thing by yourself? It was like the cleanest website I've ever seen. It was so cool.
January 3rd, I have no investors. So what's there to invest in? Like what are why are there investors for a website?
Because
Just
there's so much. Okay, this is the sauce. Um, Actually, I can't. I don't think I can. I don't think I can say. Yeah, the cents per listing, the cost to actually do this is there's a lot of profit in it. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say. There's a lot of money. So investors like that. They're like, whoa.
yeah. Second week of Jan, I had a tool we used for our own eBay. Mid-February, I decided to try go all in, take it away. Oh, that's cool.
So Andrew, what do you think about the idea of like an omni-channel inventory management software? Because that's me. That's my approach into it. You think you can set something like that up? Just asking bluntly, you know. That's the idea. What do you think about that? Have you thought about that? Maybe a better way to put it. Because I think that's the future. Getting on all different sales channels.
I'm surprised it hasn't been made.
Okay, so that's the um omni-channel is it's pretty much cross-listing. I'm giving this dog some ideas, man. He's gonna go for it. He's gonna go hard at it, dude. But that's okay. I'm willing to spark. I want to spark innovation in this space, dude, because I think that it's the future, and I'm trying to do it, but I believe that collaboration is the way to do it. I'm not trying to like gatekeep, you know, information. I think that's stupid.
Cross listing in 4 weeks.
Okay, that's a big deal, man. Is it a? Are you adding um, like what are the sales channels that you're adding? Because there's so many, and I don't think you really need them all. Really only need like Amazon. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, everybody using that tool is doing close, or a lot. Not everyone, but a lot of people are, right? I think it was super cool that so this guy's tool it can read a measuring stick. Like, okay, so Check and Sports released his own uh measuring thing ruler that he's selling. Oh no, where is it? It's I don't know, reseller ruler. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, check this out. Um, AI can read this, the measurements. I think he had a dip for a little bit.
So me?
Oh, you're still here?
Yeah, your stream's delayed, so I'm waiting. I see it now. Reselling stuff.
It can read like, oh, okay, 21 inches, like from the pictures, man. It's crazy.
Oh, that's actually smart. So you wouldn't have to put that in yourself. But wouldn't, when you're ordering the product or you already have the product, shouldn't that info already be there?
So I sell I don't sell clothes. So the clothes is a whole different thing. And it's hard. Like making a tool for clothes, that's tough because there's so many different types of like Levi jeans, for example, like Levi 511 you know, skinny or
Yeah, you
all
got
those
your
different things.
trim
Yeah.
blanks.
Because what I sell is like easy. Like for example, just like a random thing, Siemens, which is a weird company name, but it's actually from Germany. Has some Nazi ties, but It's a big company, and they sell a bunch of electrical stuff. And this is this is the kind of stuff that I sell. Like
Yeah,
this per circuit breaker.
I was gonna
And
try to search it up. I'm not gonna put that on my search history.
and it's yeah, but it's easy. It's like brand, part number, circuit breaker, specs. That's how if you list it like that, the title, it'll sell on eBay in a day. The circuit breakers sell fast, like candy.
Okay, I
Um,
see this.
but you gotta price. You gotta title it right. You can't title it wrong, or else it'll also just get lost in the sauce. Because that's what Tech and Sports was really smart about. He was like, okay, you need to title it right. The structure of the title matters so much. You gotta make it in the same order as someone would search it up on Google or eBay.
Yeah, so just imagine how the customer would search for it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Does go confused rulers.
Oh, it can't read it? I thought for
It
sure.
probably reads all the numbers, but you probably make your own algorithm to read like a little spot on the photo.
I wonder if you could get like a thicker ruler and sell it on the website. Because I don't know what your relationship is with Tech and Sports now, but that might make sense. Like, hey, buy this ruler that AI can read really well. You know.
Yeah. Title search says yeah.
So what did you resell back in the day?
It was all online stuff. I resold. It's in terms of without going in detail. It's like how I just told you GitHub's. They're selling you like a $10 plan for access to all these other AI APIs. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I did like the same thing just with a different platform in terms of technology. It's like you buy my service, or I'm just reselling things I already paid for. Except I'm selling you in bulk, like access to all of this stuff at once.
Oh, so that's interesting. So instead of someone buying like all of them, you're just like bulking it together, make it easy.
Yeah, so in terms of everything I've done, it's online reselling. I've made one website for my friend who resold like watches, you know, a while ago. But I never understood any of the product shipping or like that's why I want to learn that. I always thought it was a giant learning curve trying to figure all that stuff out.
Yeah, not with AI anymore. I mean, it definitely having it in your hands and learning it over time, you get mastery from that. Like I have a warehouse with parts, and I know when I see it again, I know what it is. But with AI, like it just knows it. It just knows what it is, man. Like, it knows how to do the title structure if you guide it in the right direction. Um, and what does help is if you can find the errors. And
Yeah.
what's really helpful is for pricing. AI is not very good at pricing. That's what I've found. What about you, Andrew? What do you does I've never used it before. Does your tool price things? I think it does. I'm like 99% sure. How good do you think it does?
Couldn't you just have like AI pull from like Google or something and average the prices from there?
So like here's the problem. So like okay, let me take a random I'll show on stream. I'll take like a random item here. Okay, I want to list this. I want to list this Honeywell relay. So the way I'd go to price it is I'd have two tabs open. I'd have eBay, and then I would have Google, and then this is how I price stuff. I sort by lowest to highest, and then I go to whatever the condition is, so new. And then I'm just literally undercutting the lowest guy with the in the same condition by $1 to the nearest 88 cents. That's how I price things. But
Oh, okay.
the problem is this one, yeah, new, but there's no box. So like you don't want to use that. And then AI would like maybe read this and be like, okay, let's do $9, but it doesn't add the shipping. So you got to tell it to do that.
Yeah.
But you can. But it doesn't. It's so weird. Like I tell it exactly what to do, sort, and I just don't know if it's actually sorting or not. Is it really pressing this button and pressing sort by? I don't think it is, and I think that's why it's inaccurate. Because that's what I do as a human to price it.
Yeah.
Instead,
I
it's
think
like
that's
on, it's like
simple
over here
fix.
in Google. You know, it's like looking at these, but the prices are different. And not
Yeah.
on, this one's kind of the same, but a lot of the prices are way cheaper on eBay than it is Google. But I want to be priced cheap on eBay because I'm an asset recovery company. I'm just trying to get any money I can from it. So like this is my listing. This is me. I'm not the cheapest, but I'm not the most expensive by any means because there's so many of them. But I beat everybody here. My pictures beat everybody. And I'm top rated. I have this little badge. So no one's going to buy this stuff. They might buy this guy's. This is a good guy. Dirty box. They might not like that. But that's the only guy that I'd see would get the sale instead of me.
Yeah. I think you got a lot of levers because you have verification.
Yeah. And it's easy to have the verification. Like, the only thing... I don't care if I show this. So this is it. So to have top rated status, you can't have like, you can't like cancel orders. You can't ship late over how many percentage? 3%. If 3% of your sales ship out late, then you lose it. You lose the badge. You have to stay in the green.
Yeah. So it's just a simple criteria. You just got to be a good seller.
Yeah, you just got to be on top of your game. Like it's really, honestly, it's easy to keep this. You just got to ship out every day and not be lazy.
You seem simple. I don't know why. Maybe people don't know about the badge or don't bother.
Well, look at all these people that don't have it. Like it's like,
Yeah, and then they still have views.
well, a lot of these stores, like they're really bad. My favorite thing to do is go. Okay, hold on. Let me read this guy's chats in the chat.
Yeah.
eBay gatekeeps their API that lets you get sold data. Oh, that's crazy.
It's probably a workaround for that.
My email is chase@chasesurplusinc.com. I'm currently suing a guy to get chasesurplus.com, but I don't have it yet. I have the trademark, but I don't have it hasn't went through yet. Let's see if it's up. It's just some guy. It pisses me off. Yeah, it's probably not even gonna load. He'll like, dude, there was literally this website, chasesurplus.com. The guy had like a banana boat for sale. Like I was like, bro, what is this? Like it was fake. It wasn't real. It was like, buy this shipping container for $5. It was just like a test site. So I got the trademark, and now I'm gonna get it from him. But yeah, a lot of these stores are really bad.
It's
It's
Oh.
I think that
here's capital markets. Okay.
the worst one is, I think I've already showed this on stream, but like Radwell, this is the biggest company in my industry. This is their pictures. It's like, bro. Like look at this guy. This is a photo of a computer monitor of a picture. Like, this is who I'm against. This is who I'm up against. Is people that are taking pictures of their computer monitor.
That's crazy. I wouldn't even bother buying that. Useful items variety store.
Brand Radwell. First of all, Radwell isn't a manufacturer. They don't make things. They sell things. So that's wrong. The brand is Thermal Edge.
I'm going to test out the program right now. I can use my login info tester to test with your photos for production because I'm not at the office.
Yeah, well, Andrew, we're gonna have to like talk off air, like on a call or something, because I'm super interested in how you built the tech and sports tool. It's super cool. And I call it the tech and sports tool, but apparently it's the Andrew tool because you made it.
By himself.
Yeah. That's so cool. No investors too. That's a big deal. Because, dude, you could easily do this. Like, with these niche industries, you can make an AI tool for them and then just like shill it, and you'll get money. Someone will give you $200,000. But the problem is, there's so many people doing AI tools that they might be like, oh, another AI tool. But if it's in a niche industry, like, they might pay up.
Yeah, that's just one thing. AI is everyone's trying to use it now, but everyone makes the same thing because no one's innovative. That could get repetitive real quick.
Yeah, because like I don't want any investors. Like, I'm trying to do this fully, just 100% me, and I need to be able to change it. I can't have anybody being like, nah, we need you to raise the price. Like, no, I'm good.
Yeah, you don't want dependencies.
Yeah. Why off air? I don't want to do it off air. We could do it on stream. I just it's really late for me. It's 1 a.m. So we'd have to do it like tomorrow. Super cool if we could do that though. I don't know why I don't have the chat on the stream. I guess I could do that.
Bayberry _ Who's got the?
How are your parlays doing?
I don't even want to look at that.
Are you like, what are you doing? Like soccer from like, different time
I'm
zone? Or
doing
football?
right now. Tennis is going at this time.
Tennis?
It's in Japan.
Oh, I'm going to Japan in a few months.
Yeah, the December I think. I'm trying to go next year.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna stay in actually, I think I have this. Yeah, I've been doing some research, man. Check this place out. Everybody pay attention. This is it. Stop what you're doing and look at the screen. Woo! Oh yeah. Overlooking the water, and then you see Tokyo.
You got a whole plan for this.
Dude, this is legit, man. This is what I want to experience, bro. I don't want to just be in like some hotel.
Yeah, you want to indulge in the culture. That looks nice.
It's called a ryokan. And then there's also something called a minshuku. But this is like guest house. I'd be in someone's house. And the problem with that is I'm learning Japanese, but there's different ways to speak Japanese. Like there's casual, and then there's
Formal.
And then there's super like polite. And you have to say words differently if you're in someone's house. Like I learned some words today, and I realized if you said that to someone in their house, they'd like kick you out. They'd be like, "Bro, get out of here." It's like really disrespectful.
Yeah, that's my main issue. Go to Japan. I don't want to. like disrespect anyone. It's culturally so different from the United States.
I lost my chat. My chat is gone.
I forgot what I was looking at. Oh yeah, sports bets. They're all still going.
Yeah, I'll test your tool out. I'd love to, cause I don't know why I keep thinking the name, but the other tool I got access to it, Josh's tool, and they didn't have my categories, so I couldn't really do anything with it. But I I'm only gonna have access for an hour. Um, I I probably won't go over on stream, to be honest. I'm probably gonna get off stream really soon, but I'll take a look at it. I mean, it's not really much use to me because I can't list any of the things that I have to show. But I used to actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Let me go into the archive because I used to sell clothes.
I think he's trying to have you test their industrial stuff. Pretty sure.
Can it? I don't think it can do that. Is it? I think it's just clothes, right?
No, he's wanting you to try it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, see what it produces for your instructional items. He wants to see what outputs, like if it even works or what it even does.
Okay. Okay. Hold on. I have like 5,000 tabs open. Let me get it open.
It does everything. 18,000 categories.
Is that what he said? It does like a bunch of categories?
Yeah, he said 18,000. Every
Yeah,
category.
Tech and Sports told me in DMs. He said it can list my stuff. That's what he told me, but I didn't ever try it. It said incorrect password, but let me try again. Yeah, this is what it's showing me. Oops, sorry. LastPass just showed your email. I apologize. I'm sure it's all over somewhere. Hopefully. Yeah, it said it didn't work. That'd be interesting to see if it works with the stuff that I have. I have some weird stuff. But yeah, I also have clothes. Like if I go, these are all the pictures I've taken of parts. That file's 25,000 pictures. This one's 28,000. And yeah, here's the first item I ever sold. This is a phone. I'm actually
These are
this dude who gave me this. He's giving me more stuff tomorrow. Funny enough, he's a legend. He's the first person that ever gave me stuff. Crap, I don't know. I don't know what he's saying. I can't. My chat is lost. It's lost in the sauce.
don't do caps and no space.
Don't do caps. No. Okay. My God, I got a lot going on. Yeah, I did that. I did no caps, no space. I don't know why. Maybe I'm getting like a space in there. It's so weird. I don't know why it's not working. So are you actually gonna go to Japan? You're thinking about it?
Yeah, I just gotta see how everything plays out, especially with the sports betting. If I'm gonna keep going on it,
Cause like I got a one-way flight for $640 from DIA straight to Tokyo. It's not bad.
yeah, I gotta get my passport. That's what I gotta do.
Oh, you have fun doing
That
that,
take
dude. I had to do that recently. They make you
that
put your
takes.
hand up, and they're like, "Do you solemnly swear that all of this information's right?" It's like you're on the trial, or on the trial.
Yeah, that's the main thing. I don't want to travel outside this country. Like Hawaii had last year, I think. Didn't have to do none of that. Just give me a flight and go.
I gotta dig for my chat. I can't see what anybody's saying.
Changed it to password.
Okay. Okay, let me try again. Oh, it worked. Okay, it worked. Is it okay if I show everything here? Like, oh, if you gave me access, I think it's fine. Okay, let's do a listing. Where's it? Okay, like okay, so something like this, no chance. Not in a million years is it gonna be able to do this. No chance. We can try it though. This is not gonna happen. This is pure copper, like weird kit for like a panel. We'll try it, but let me find an easy one first.
Gotta upload pictures for several listings at once.
3 pictures remaining. Uh,
It's hard. Tab bar of the website shifted.
okay, let's try. I can't. These are all so hard. This is like really tough stuff. Um, Here we go.
It's best to do
It should be able to do
many at
this.
once.
Oops. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. One SKU. No photos available. Click the. I need to add photos. Upload. Oh, here we go. Duh. Okay. Oh, these are these are no, they're JPEGs. They should work.
Go to upload screen. You're on SKU assignment. Upload all photos at once and assign to SKUs.
Okay, all of the photos. All the photos. I'll do 2. I'll do what this one's really weird. It's not gonna like this one. Maybe it will. This is like a bag of a bunch of circuit breakers. It's gonna be confused. We'll see.
String. Wait. Yeah, no. This is so weird.
Uh-oh, I think I screwed up. I thought you could click it. Uh-oh, shoot. I think I just screwed up. How do I select all of these? Shift? Oh, it's shift, it's shift, it's shift. That's okay, I just want to have the first picture, but it'll still be able to do it. Okay, I made 3, technically 2, but I can just delete that one. Okay, let's see what it does. What's cool is I can actually see what I priced it at. So the first one's easy. It's just reading this. All the information's right there. Eaten that. It'd be interesting to see what the order is, though.
Oh, it's a token system.
It's taking a minute, Mr. Andrew.
Oh, it take 2 minutes. Go do more.
Okay, I have to listen to the lo-fi hip hop. I'll listen with along. It's taking a minute, Andrew. My computer is a 50. I have a 5060 graphics card. I have an i7 something CPU. It's not the computer. It's trying. It's thinking. It's thinking real hard.
Can you see your chat?
No, what do you say?
Oh, I was so confused. What's going on? He's asking you go generate more while you're waiting. It says it's gonna take 2 minutes. They could do 100 once.
Yeah, I didn't think it was anything to do with the PC, but no, hey, Mr. Andrew, I want to see how long it takes for 2. I don't care about 100. I want to see how long it takes for 2. No, this is cool regardless.
Same amount of time to do it one as it takes 500.
That's interesting.
That is interesting. I wonder why that is.
But the UI is pretty good. I like this website. So, you do the $9.99. So I did one of them. Yeah, that's cool. It figured out that it was a contactor.
Parallel processing. Okay.
It did the specifics. It says new open box, which is wrong. It says, brand new in the box, but is there new? And wait, am I stupid? I think there's just yeah, like this is the conditions wrong, but it definitely figured out the category, which is cool. So here's a question for you, Andrew. This would actually help me out. Item specifics. How the heck did you do this? Because each category has different specifics. So do you have like a data, like in the back end, is there like all of these columns, like color, material, like voltage is very specific for electrical parts. Does it know what specifics are for each category because of you have API access to eBay? Because of API? I'm assuming that. I'm sure that's what he has set up.
It's just 15,000. Are you paying for what are you paying for? CPU or bandwidth? 15,000. Yeah, you want to market 18,000 categories.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, it's just API from eBay, pulling the categories. But on the back end, yeah, it has to figure out all of these specifics, which is really cool. So, okay, can I do a hard one? Let me do a really hard one. There's no, I mean, it's just no chance. Zero, I mean, there's 0.0 chance. Humans can't even freaking list this crap. Humans that are experts in electrical parts.
Yeah, over 100,000 a month. Amazon costs us 10K a month. Is it 10,000 for like the little servers? Like we're talking about
Oops.
Linux servers. And do all of them at once.
I'm gonna have to do one really hard one. See what it does. Oh, so it doesn't read HEIC files, which neither can ChatGPT. I can't read it either. I actually I have this handy dandy tool here. This will do it in like 2 seconds. It'll convert it into
User convert.
Yeah, this will convert it into JPEGs.
I was telling Andrew he could implement that API usage to automatically convert it when they upload it to his website. I wait for 1 week and wait for 1. 100,000 per month for. I imagine you're paying for all the API requests you're making. That's crazy.
Yeah, but Mr. Andrew, I know how much money you're making though, so I don't have much empathy for you. If I'm being honest.
Let's see what the price.
You're doing. He's okay. Andrew's doing okay. He's doing good. Trust me.
I don't doubt it. You're paying.
He's doing fine.
That's so. Holy.
Oh no! It got
I'm looking at the.
HEIC ones are stuck in here. Let me delete them.
Yeah, dude, convert. I don't know why that one isn't working. I'll type that as accepted. Okay.
Is it even working? Is this deleting the pictures or not? Oh, I can only select one at a time.
Oh, it's through the whole list.
Okay, I'm just gonna do the whole thing. I can't do it. No, I have to delete each one. Hey, Mr. Andrew, this is the real deal. You're getting, gotta fix your HEIC files. It's
no one knows how to use.
It can't be easy because literally ChatGPT doesn't let you upload those type of files. But like that's crazy because like iPhone, that's what every picture is from iPhone.
ChatGPT can't process iPhone photos.
No,
I don't think that's.
you can't add that. It literally doesn't work. Like watch, I'll try to do it right now.
Talking about like photos through the camera app.
Here, I'll show you.
Maybe not.
This is what it shows. So I just added it, right? And it's just like blank. And then this is me adding a JPEG. So it can't read it. Isn't that crazy?
I think that's normal.
But like if I send it, it doesn't understand.
I've never had that issue. What about your files? Because my website's such a long. Yeah, I think that's it.
And Andrew,
Really?
there's no way it'll be able to do this one. This one, I don't even think. I think I actually listed it wrong, and I know what the stuff is. Like I was so confused by this, so there's no way. But I'll let it do it. I'll let it ride. Because I don't even. It has all the pictures, so it. And that's a bad picture of the label, but this one's okay. It's kind of cut off. But like this is there's like literally 1, 2, 3, 4 different part numbers. I honestly don't even remember how I listed this.
Super brain, I can't get it wrong.
I think it's literally 2 kits. So like this is impossible. I shouldn't even be running it. But I'm interested to see what it does, because like this is a custom part, I think, like a custom kit for a panel. There's no way. Yeah, dude, this stuff like this, I'd go to the scrapyard with, and it's pure copper, and they'd be like, "Bro, who are you? How do you have this stuff?"
Or the one at a time.
No, I won't be able to do this one. There's no way.
Not very technology oriented. These persons. Please. It doesn't have to stay on that screen.
I'm telling you, Andrew, it ain't gonna do it. It's gonna spit out some garbage, some garbanzo.
Generate all at once.
It'll get it right. It'll say, I mean, it'll get part of it right, but it's not gonna be what it is. I literally don't even remember how I listed this item. Because it's like a specific kit for a specific panel from Eaton, but you have to buy this, like, it's like custom. I don't even think this is, I don't even think they sell this.
Illinois. It's a long process.
It's a pretty long process for one of them.
Well, that's because technically you're not using it correctly. At least not how he designed it.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I think it's done. Did I really click out of it like last second? Where did it go? Did I screw up? It said it was done, but I don't know where it is.
Is it a
Oh, here
published
here it
tab?
is.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Eaton SNDC connector kit. Oh, here we go. Here I am. This is how I listed it. SNDC mounting kit stab assembly. So we'll compare it. Flexible bus bar connectors. Yeah, with brackets. Yeah. That's pretty much what it is. But the hard thing is, I think the real actual part numbers like KPRL, one of these. But look at how many there are. There's like so many different types. Each of these kits is like different. I don't know if SNDC. Oh, here we go. Here's another guy that did it. Yeah, I think that's the same thing. Maybe it's not as hard as I thought it was. Cool, man. It actually did it. That's pretty cool, man. Wow. Panel board accessories. It should be new because it's not in the, you know, it's not out of the box, but I guess it is technically. I took it out of the box. Is that what it's thinking? That makes sense. I don't know how to do that. How do I see the description?
Click pencil far left.
Oh. Yeah. That's cool. What I want to do with my tool is make it so you can customize the description. That'd be kind of cool if you could, you know, add it here, but because like the way I do my descriptions for AI like made this, for example, this like Google Nest, this is the description that it made, and it's like a cool like HTML custom thing. So, and that's HTML. Oh, HTML code? Oh, yeah, there we go. But yeah, being able to customize it, like not individually, like not each item, but like, no, I want mine to look blue or whatever. Like mine, apparently this is blue. Like, make it blue every time and make a copyright my company or whatever. That'd be kind of cool.
Settings, create templates and use them.
Oh, cool. For descriptions. Oh, nice, dude. This is cool. Uh-oh. I think I'm pressing a lot of buttons. Hope I didn't mess up like the account. I clicked like 15 different things.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. But that's pretty much what I'm trying to do. I like that a lot. Super cool. Let me get all these tabs. Oh. Thanks for showing me, Andrew. That was super cool to see that because I've never been on there. I look forward to like working with you because I'm gonna try to figure out cool ways to do this better, and once I have some sort of tool going for me, I want to see if I can push the boundaries a little bit. Yeah, I forgot Tekken Sports told me that. He's like, yeah, it works for every category. I forgot he told me that. But yeah, that's what the tools look like. That are out there. Super cool. I bookmarked all these. SQ light.
Category. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, if I could get something, I mean, listen. The way to set this up is honestly not that hard, I don't think. What he made is not that hard. I'm trying to do something that's way harder than that, to be honest. Like you know, getting it on multiple platforms. You can edit the item while it's on Amazon. Shit, it gets tough. And if they have a Seller Cloud, when they got bought out by 100 million recently, I was like, bro, that's crazy. How many coders do they have doing that? You know, it's probably not as many as we think, though.
Nah.
It's probably not that many. I wonder who got paid. You know, who were the people with equity at the time that they made $100 million.
100 million. That's insane. Like London.
Oh, it's hard, buddy. Dang, Andrew, what we talking smack, man?
300,000 lines.
Taking over the stream and just coming in here, you know, being an asshole.
Imagine most of that code's in that algorithm just to process all of that.
That's all I'm saying. You could have been nice, dude.
I can't lie, 300,000 is a lot. It's not there be about it.
No, it's not hard with AI.
Gonna have to find out.
I'm gonna have to find out.
300,000 lines. Code is interesting. 50 lines of code.
All right.
I mean, you're not looking at software engineering, though. Look at web development.
All right. Anyways, dude, thanks for showing me all this stuff, bro. Seriously, like, this is really helpful. I think I have a good foundation to, like, know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
To really, you know, get something going at least. I'll definitely get some people to help me out. Like, I'm gonna, you know, put $100,000 into this. Was the plan. So if I can't do it, I'm gonna get people that can help me. So I'll keep in touch with you, man. I really appreciate it again.
Problem, man. 3 a.m. now.
Your parlays, dude. What are your parlays doing?
They haven't moved at all. I think games have delayed. Probably raining.
It's raining.
Probably. It's supposed to happen 2 hours ago.
What's the tennis match?
It's like 20. It's all of them, basically. I have bets on all of them.
Let me see if I can pull it up.
It's should be ATP 500 Tokyo. I believe so. ATP 500 Tokyo.
I don't know know what sites to go on, but Be funny if I could see it.
I'm curious why it's delayed. I'm not watching the games.
Yeah, you just let it ride.
Yeah,
I'm not getting tennistv.com. No subscription to that.
Yeah, no, I don't watch them. I just go off data.
Yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve, bro. People coming in the chat saying, talking down on people, man. Trying to do cool stuff. I hate that. Mad, disrespectful in my opinion. So I don't have any intention of collaborating with you anymore after that. To be honest. I only work with people I like, and I don't like you, so hey, this is what's gonna happen, man. This is what I've dove into, dude. I'm like, let's see this industry, let's see what's up. And coming in here calling me buddy is kind of crazy. And that's the dark, that's that motivation that I need, bro, to do this. That's what I need, bro. I that's my rocket fuel, bro. You think you're him, you're not him, bro. I'm crazier.
Exactly.
I'm crazier, bro. You think, I'm not going to talk any more crap, but like, thank you. Cause like, that's what I needed. People to, think I'm, stupid. It's like, nah, now I'm going to really do it. That's what I need, bro. Ooh. Cause you know what, what's crazy? You're kind of like a guy that, I'm going to say this. I'm going to be for real. When I was selling candy in high school, there was a dean at my high school. His name was Mr. Wolf, and I always called him Mr. Sheep, because he would talk down on me, bro. He would like try to like stop me from selling candy. He's like, brother, what you're doing is illegal. Like you're lucky we're not talking to the real cop right now. Like, it was so ridiculous. He's like, some kid's gonna get a peanut allergy and eat your stuff, and it's gonna be my problem. And I was like, bro, like, come on, like, there's a big drug problem in this school, and you're getting on my ass about selling candy. But here's my thing. Here's the thing. I wrote a whole book on this, by the way, when I sold candy. You can download it and read about it. I have a whole chapter on this guy. That guy, if I was anybody else, he would have killed my dreams, and I wouldn't have sold anything for the rest of my life. Because I would have been like, authority. I have to like obey them and listen to people like that. But no, dude, I looked at that guy in the face and I was like, you're crazy. You're funny. You're a funny guy. I'm not going to listen to you. And you're kind of acting like that guy. Just talking down, because other people, if they heard that, they would be like, oh, yeah, you're right. 300,000 lines of code. I shouldn't even try, And I get it. I'm competition, right? But, just talking down to me when I'm first starting is that's a crazy thing to do, and you got to live with that, for real. Think about that, motherfucker. God damn. Oh, getting me mad, getting me upset. All right, before I get too upset, I'm gonna end the stream and start again tomorrow. But yeah, some real stuff, man. Don't do that to people, because you poke the bear, like someone like me, you're gonna see what happens, for real. All right, until tomorrow, day number 2, I'll be back. Day number 3, day number 4, day number 5, and I'll be at day number 100, and I'm gonna send you an email and be like, hey, check this out. 300,000 lines of code my ass. All right.
Jeez.
Have a good night.